Greetings and good ones, everyone. I'm Rusty Dog, as you know, and welcome to another episode of Rusty Goes East, the 19th part. Yes, in Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Welcome. So, here we are. Stuck on the planet that, well, we're not stuck, but we're on the planet that we left it on when we ended the last stream. So we're going to continue from here, and we've got about 18 jumps to get to the goal for today, which is to reach the nebula that contains the neutron star at its heart. So I figured let's do a midweek Elite Dangerous stream, and at least let's get to the nebula. That's the goal. 18 jumps. Whether it takes half an hour or 4 hours. I don't want to go too long though. I have had another busy day today, and I've got another one tomorrow. So I want to make sure that I get my rest. Okay, everything's running. Well, not quite everything. Captain's log is running, Elite Observatory Core is running, and I'm going to run Marketplace Connector as well so that my journey can be logged onto EDSM. Okay, that's running now. Okay, who's with us today? Thomas Hughes TV is with us. Hello Thomas, welcome to the stream. Commander Selim. Hi to you, sir. Commander Steve Zodiac 07, Steve. Cosmic Drifter, hi, good evening, Cosmic. And Commander Razor Firefly. Okay, are you guys ready for another stream? Because I don't seem to leave you guys alone. Too much stuff. Philip Hughes, hi Philip, welcome. Welcome. All right, so let's see how much I can handle. So we've done with this planet. We just landed here to camp overnight, so we can go straight away and make our first jump, which is there. So I would imagine all we have to do is get past the mass lock and we can jump straight out. Drymans Point. Well, he should have moisturized. Gotta keep an eye on your heat when you do that. But we were good. Oh, already Gumbo. Wow, that was fast.
Rusty thanks you, Pt19 for your kind donation of £5. Come on, take a walk with me, child, and tell me who do love.
these random messages. Is that a song lyric or something? Oh boy. 26 bodies. Thank you, Gumbo. Wherever you're hiding. Appreciate that. Yeah, that was a very strange message, but I'll take it. Cheers, Gumbo. Nice to see you around in some shape or form. Right, let's see what we have here. Oh boy, 26 bodies. I was hoping to maybe get a couple of systems to start with where, you know, there might be nothing except a star and I could just push. Because actually, until I've sat down here at the PC, I haven't quite realized how tired I actually am. It's funny, isn't it? Because I've been outside all day just cleaning a car, at least doing the interior. Just to give you an idea of how dirty the car was, it took me 5 hours to do the interior. Let's just say it's a workhorse vehicle, and they've got dogs as well. It's a BMW X3, and It was a 5-hour job, and tomorrow I'll be doing the exterior. So yeah, it's been labor intensive today, and well, I've had something to eat, so that's sorted, and now I sit down at the computer and this tiredness comes over. So if I suddenly go quiet, I've fallen asleep. Song lyrics. I thought it might be. Who's the band or artist then? Because I'm not familiar with the lyrics, Gumbo, unfortunately. Oh. We have another one here. Wow, we got quite a few here. So far, nothing. Oh, you know what? Damn. I didn't start monitoring with an Elite Observatory Core. So, one of these 14 planets that we've just, or bodies that we've got scanned.
Body 7C. Landable with atmosphere.
There we go. I forgot to enable the monitoring. Always something. Yeah, never heard of it, Gumbo, sorry. But, you know, I don't mind these obscure references. Well, it is to me, because I've never heard of the band or the artist. Delaware Destroyers. Gas giant with ammonia. Wow. There's going to be a lot of stuff I'm going to be skipping today, I think, in order to push forward.
Body 4E. Landable with atmosphere. All premium boost materials in system. All surface materials in system.
Okay, and I've still got 2 more bodies to find. Let's put the thing in the middle. Found you both. 3 geos on a HMC. That looks cool.
System scan complete.
So, how many bios did we get? Was it 2, 3, something like that? Oh, what's the G on this one? 1.9. Is that worth claiming? So we've got 2 bios on that fella. 2 on that one. 2 on that one. Yeah. This one's tempting now. So I don't know. Oh, there's 1 bourbon, 1 shot and 1 bit, eh? Bad to the bone. Oh, okay, bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Is it a dog's bone, by any chance? Right, so this is 0.2, 0.1, and it actually, yeah, 0.07 G on that one. So I don't know what to do here, guys, whether to just ignore this one and push on. This is what tiredness does to you. It makes you want to just push. Let's have a look at the atmosphere's carbon. argon, and carbon. I am interested in this middle one, just because it looks cool. But we've seen those before. So, how about we try the least interesting looking one instead? Like that one. The atmosphere around the edge here though. I guess it doesn't harm to get footfall on it, right? I'm quite interested in claiming that 1.91G planet as well. But the fact that I've got a first discovery on it is probably going to be enough. Well, it's Mr. Budman, one and only. How are you doing, Mr. Budman? Just move it on over. How you doing, guys? Yeah, Mr. Budman, how are you, sir? I'm moving my ship on over right now. Just gonna have a look and see what these biologicals are. Bacteria plus something. Oh, right. For anybody who was watching my my flight sim stream the other day, the one where I accidentally knocked the thrusters off. Ha 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 ha. Do you remember during the stream, excuse me, I've got something in my throat a sec. In my other, in that stream, during the stream I got a low bandwidth error saying that it had turned off the online data. And I got that, I think, twice in the stream. And I told you guys at the time that it wasn't the first time that had happened. Well, on the Flight Sim Facebook page, somebody else reported the self-same thing. And then there was other people chiming in saying that they'd suffered it as well. And they were on much faster network systems than I was. Broadband bandwidth. They were on much quicker speeds than me, and they were still getting it. So, it's not me. It's something else.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I don't get all the drama either, Cosmic. I really don't. I'm not seeing anything here that's an issue for me. Oh, this is talking of issues. I need to target it, don't I? Again. Isn't it's targeted? Fonteculua. Right, it looks like we are okay to go into the trenches. Maybe even that big long squiggly one. So let's venture down. If they're there, I'll have a quick scan perhaps. If not, I'm not going to spend time looking for them. But we are going into the blue trench.
Orbital flight engaged.
And detail magically appears. Wow, this is 150 kilometers up and it's looking deep. Those are some big rocks. considering how high up we are. Hey, Carlos Gambino. Yeah, all is okay at the moment, thank you. Hope you're good too. It's weird. Because I came out of the probe view by accident, and when I went back in, there was no organic slur. Jeez. Who's just done it?
Rusty thanks you Gumbo Pot 72 for your kind donation of £5. Well, a ship's captain life never did me no harm, flying my ship and staying out of harm, keeping it together till get to the bar.
Oh my god. Wow. You're doing speeches now. I love the way you're giving me, you prefer to give me many mini heart attacks rather than just one big one. Oh, cheers, Gumbo. That was a big message. I didn't get all of it. It doesn't put it up in the chat either. I wish it did. Thank you, Gumbo. Appreciate that, sir. Wow, look at that icy bit though. It's not like a big steep ridge so much as a smooth kind of valley, you know. Yeah. Are those bacteria spots? There's Fontaculo. Oh boy, I'm still sneezing. So there's a lot of Fonticulius around. Ah! Where did all that thrust come from? That's what she said. So, I'm going to try... No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to take the car. Oh, John Denver. All right. Stream elements wrapping here.
Warning.
Can you imagine? Well, if it isn't Campestris. But which one? Emerald, teal, lime, some kind of green, amethyst. Emerald. And the distance is 500 on this one, but I knew that already. Now, there's plenty around. I think there's some, yeah, there is some over there, but I don't have a range. Wouldn't it be nice if you could set a range on your pulse thing and then just go bloom, and the pulse went out to that range so you would know if it would reach it or not. Hey, Andy K, how you doing? Good evening, sir. Yes, yes, I know, Gumbo, I know. I blame myself, but I'm fine with it. I'll take the shock. It's worth it. Whoops. So I believe over here. Yep, there we go. So there's our second scan, I think, down there. Smooth. Right. I like that. Commanders of chat. We are the commanders of Chad. Get it scanned then. And we only need one more. And I think those fellas at the back should complete our samples. But now I'm expecting it, Gumbo. So they'll have to wait. Wait till it's quiet. And don't forget there's a 10-second delay at least. I don't know if my volume is that high at the moment though. I think it looks to be at the same level, judging by the lights on the volume. Oh yes.
Rusty thanks you, Bud, for your kind donation of £5.
Bastards.
I said a hip hop, the hippie to the hip hop. Hey, you don't stop and rock it to the bang bang boogie. Say up to the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie. The beat.
You guys are nuts. You're making this woman say all these. It's like trying to get Alexa to say those kind of things. Oh my god. That was insane, Budman. Oh god. It was worth it just for that, wasn't it? Thank you, Budman. Appreciate that. It's a pity she couldn't sing the lyrics. That was insane. What's that one about? I don't know what the words are, guys, or even if they are words. You know that, is it Snow Informer? When it goes, Informer, it's the bit that comes after. Yeah, that bit. I have no idea what the words of that are, but... Or, I'm a scat man, give it that one. I don't know if you could even type that in. I don't even know if that's even typable. Oh, great. Now we've got a stream elements, voice, song lyrics thing going on. A hop, what was it? I don't know. I think I've heard it before, that one though, but I'm not sure. Hip to the hop and all that stuff. Oh man. We're getting dodgy frames again. Funny how that happens. It just... I don't know, it just... It's happened a few times, hasn't it, where it just kind of goes from smooth to weird frames, and I haven't really done anything. Streaming again, Stephen. Yes, indeedy. Midweek, Elite Dangerous. Well, Wednesday or Thursday will be midweek, but it fits in better today, I think. Right, we're jumping 65.3. I think we have a neutron star coming up, and it might be this one, because that's a short jump for me. So I know there's a neutron star close by, and it looks like it might be this jump. Let's see. Indeed it is. Hip hop, baby, you don't stop. Oh, now what's that one? I don't know about that. I know that one. Hip hop, baby, you don't stop. I don't know. I have no idea what that is. Rapper's Delight by the Sugar Hill Gang. Oh, it is cosmic. Yes. You can have a lot of fun there.
Body A. Non-locked body with fast rotation.
In other words, a neutron star. Non-locked body. Till we're allowed in. Great, another big system. What I don't know is this a oh, it's not. Someone's been here, maybe. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe not 4, but 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 14. Is it all here? Is it? Is it all complete? I don't know. Well, let's do it ourselves and see. I don't know if he's completed this. Good evening, Bramley House. Good evening to you, sir. Oh yeah, the Portal 2. Yes, it's fantastic. I can't remember, did I play through it? Was that on my channel? I know I have played through Portal 2. I just don't remember whether I streamed it or not. I think I did 1 and... I know I played through 1 and I played through 2. But I can't remember if I streamed it. Oh, a no commentary version. Yeah, Portal 2 is great. You will be eliminated. You know that the way she talks, it's like autotune almost. Hello, it's nice to see you again. Did you miss me? Yeah, that guy, whoever was here last time, did not scan everything. But it was probably with Horizons. There are 3 geos here. Do we care? No, not really. Whoop.
Body V2. All premium boost materials in system.
Boost. All
Body
premium
V2A.
boost. Oh,
Orbit. Fast orbit. All surface materials in system.
close orbit, fast orbit. It's whizzing around its parent very quickly, in other words. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Oops. We'll have to go and investigate that, if nothing else. Maybe it's one of the undiscovered ones. Because not every body, not every celestial body here has been discovered. Only a few.
Body C1A.
Another one.
Close orbit. Fast orbit.
Another one, guys. That might be nearer, I don't know. But we'll check them both out and see who is closest and fastest and all that stuff, and if they're landable and the views and all that stuff.
Scan complete.
So, the true system map is that. So the guy who scanned it the first time round, it looks to me like he didn't get to see these other systems. So the close orbit, fast orbit, let's have a look at the numbers here. Right, I'm going to bring you in to my world. Bear with me, guys. Probably that screen. Yes. I go full screen. I can't. Oops. Let me move this over to a different monitor. Okay, that hasn't really helped you guys. That's made it worse. Okay, so transition. Alright, so at the bottom then, which is now there. So we've got close orbit, fast orbit on 2A, and we have parent radius 1632, orbital 6.7 hours, and C1A, which is parent radius 1417, orbital radius 2. So this one is orbiting closer and faster, 3.7 hours. So maybe we should check out, we can have a look at both, I suppose, B2A and C1A. But C1A seems to be the most interesting. Okay. Okie dokie. So, B1A is, sorry, B2A and C1A. That'll be this one. So we need to go to this guy and this guy. Well, B2A will be first, but this guy is definitely orbiting closer to this one. So, should we orrery this? And let's have a look. So the first one is B2A, so we need to find the B systems. We need to zoom out. Yep, it's up here. All right. So let's zoom in to here. And there's B2. Wow, that is fast moving. Oh, obviously we're here. What's that? Hey, what's happening, brother? Seem to have lost control. There we go. Okay, so there's B2. And if we zoom in, there is B2A in a very close orbit. Yes, it's retargeted. Awesome. I'm afraid the Death Star will be quite operational when your friends arrive. That's what that reminds me of. But you know when you see it spinning around? Okay. So that's the close one to that one. But the other one is C1A, which is going to be... Where the hell is C? Can't zoom out any further. Okay. Maybe what we can do, whoops. What we can do perhaps is go back to the other map, target it there, switch back to orrery, see if we can find the target. Yeah, up there. It was already up there with the bees. There it is, hiding. And we're looking for C1. C1A. Yeah, much closer. Much closer, these two. Okay. So let's mark up B2A. Oh geez, 86,000 guys. Full power, let's go. I could have headed towards there first and then started messing around with the Orrery map. Live and learn. Bramley or Bram. Okay. Yeah, not to be. Oh, you flipser.
Rusty thanks you Gumbopot 72
What?
for your kind donation of £25, and then Rusty told me what to do. He said ooh ee ah ting tang walla wall bing bang ooh ah ting tang walla wall bing bang.
Oh, you guys are going nuts now. Hey Gumbo, thank you, man. That's a great one. Thank you so much. Oh, that's oh God. Hey Gumbo, man, that was legendary. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir. Very much. Oh, you guys helping me out big time, honestly. Phew. That was a good one. To make us say all those words, all those weird willa walla bing bang. Oh Jesus! You know, sometimes I say something to Alexa, and she'll respond by saying, "I don't understand," and then she'll repeat what I said, and it makes me laugh. Oh. Because I'll probably say something rude or something to her, and then she'll repeat it back to me, and it's so funny. Oh man. Hey Joker man. Hey Gumbo, I'm sure there's plenty of old songs out there with some weird lyrics, but it's going to end up costing you a fortune to find out what it sounds like. Yeah, have you seen that video, Stephen, where I think it's a video of an Irish couple with Alexa, or is it a Scottish couple? I can't remember. And Alexa's having a real problem understanding what they're saying. They kind of get frustrated at Alexa. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. Yeah, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Or what if you make it? What if I give you that? Oh no, because that would be. No. I wonder how she would handle the longest place name in the world. A hill in New Zealand. Yeah, you're not kidding. So this is the longest place name in the world, which I've already done before. That you know, you guys might know. I can say that. I can say that that name. Well, thank you, Gumbo. It's appreciated very much. It really is. How's your moving going on, by the way? Did you get all your packing done? Oh, you want me to say it again, Stephen? Weren't you around the first time I said it? Okay, well, you're going to have to follow along with the text. I'll do it slowly. This is a place in New Zealand. It obviously gets shortened so that they don't have to say the whole thing, but it translates to something about a man who fell down a hill or something. Oh, you want it again? Okay. Taumata wakatani haniku wiyu tamatai turpakaka peki mongo haro nokapoko wana wakatangatahu. There you go. But did I say it right? Dun dun dun. 3, 2, 1. Tau mata wakatani hani kuyu tamatau tori pakaka piki mongo hawa nokaboko wana wakatanga tahu. I'll give you the longer version. Can I record it and do it for my ringtone? If you want, I'll do the long version. Tau mata wakatani hani kuyu tamatau tori pakaka piki mongo hawa nokaboko wana wakatanga tahu makatua kangandua kawa mikitura. The last bit is off the Kenny Everett video show. He added that on the end, I think. But yeah, I'll make you a recording, Stephen. Are you on Discord? I can record myself doing that. I have to learn the Welsh one though. I want to learn the Welsh one. Hello, yes, where do you live? That will be number 42, Princess Street. Taumata Wakatangi hanga kuyu wu tamataya turipakaka pigi mongo hawa nokapoko wana wakatanga tahu. Excuse me? Oh, cosmic. Well, I don't know how you guys pronounce it. Strathaven? 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 Yeah, for a ringtone voice, I'd probably lower it a little. Something like that. Yeah, I'll send you, if I remember, send me a DM on Discord to remind me, so I don't forget. Hey, well, you can learn it though. You can learn how to say it. I taught somebody else how to say it. My good friend Emma. And she said, I'm going to go home and practice, and when I come back the next day I'll know it. And she did. And we were the only two in the where I worked. We're the only two, obviously, that could say it. You've DM'd me. Okay. I'll load up Adobe Audition and cast my famous voice. Oh yeah, wallop.
Rusty thanks you GumboPot72 for your kind donation of £5. Holy sweet mother of marshmallows, Rusty, I'm actually gobsmacked. Jaw on the floor, that was amazing.
Smacked her on the floor. Oh, Gumbo, you're on a roll today, man. Made me miss my planet. Thank you, Gumbo, once again. Hey, Angry! Oh, Octamukti, yeah. Octamukti, right? How did I do with the other one? Cosmic. Is it Strathaven? Strathaven? I don't know. There's a particular name in Wales you have to pronounce very carefully. Ostraven. What? How is that Straven? Okay. So we'll put a TH in there and we'll completely ignore it then. Straven. I know Stranraer, but I only know places like in Scotland because of hearing in the 1970s, I used to listen to Dickie Davis read the football results out on World of Sport. East 5, 4 far, so far 4. Staven. Okay, so that's close, but the other one is closer that we're going to go to next. But yeah, close. If we land on the bright side of the yellow one, we're going to only see the dark side of that one, right? Well, maybe not. But that's what it looks like. Let's go to the other one. I just might have a quick look. A touristy look. And hopefully this guy's not too far away. Nope. He's right here. Even closer, this guy. This little body here. The dark side. Yes. If you only knew the power. Yes, there's lots of power on the dark side because you don't put any of the lights on, and therefore you're conserving it. No. You know that Darth Vader at Christmas one? Luke. Oh, I know what you're getting for Christmas. Oh, I have felt your presence. Oh, no. No chance Cosmic on that one. It's probably pronounced something like Bohemia. I don't know. I don't know. You have to give me a clue on what letters I missed out. Milgavy? I don't know. Milgavy. I'm gonna guess that the N is not there. Milgavy. Or the L is missing, so it's Mingavi. Milgai. Yeah, okay. Sent to confuse us all. Yeah, it's probably pronounced Summit. Yeah. Slough. It's not slough. Well then, it's not bruff, it's brow. It's not brow, it's bruff. It's not slough, it's slough. Yeah, it's all weird. It's like in the States you've got Kansas, and then you've got Arkansas, which isn't Arkansas, it's Arkansas. So why isn't it called Kansas and Arkansas? Just putting an AR doesn't mean you have to miss the S out. Wow, look at this. This is close. Kansas and Arkansas. Kelly. Arkel. Okay, these two are really close. These two are super close, guys. Should we get a footfall here, just to claim something? Maybe on that white knobbly bit. Can. Very low G here, 0.02. Is that the final? Hang on. I don't know. Captain's log showing me a different planet at the moment. This looks an interesting surface. These white bits though. Being 92 kilometers up, or we were at the time. Canyons coming up. It could be, Stephen. Yeah, it could be something like that. Yeah, Loughborough. Leicester. Leicester's another one. Leicester. Oh, what a strange thing just to have these yellow formations just right here. Oh god. Sometimes I think the ship's not going to stop. 0.06 so far. I think maybe we'll get Yeah, 0.06 probably going to be the finishing gravity. Well, let's get it on the ground. Nice color blend there. I think I've got potential landing spaces here. Just about. Yeah, Reading. Exactly, Reading. Not reading. There should be a place near it, shouldn't they, called writing? Have you been to Writing? Oh, these surface details are getting better and better as you go down and down. Okay, that's close. And we are... okay. We are not flat. What the hell? Geezers, guys. Geezers. Guys. Geezers here. See the geezers, guys? Look at all the geezers. I didn't know there was geezers here, guys, but now that I've seen them... not in disguise, guys. Oh dear. Changed its mind at the last minute. Oh, help me. This has got to be a good one. Come on. I'll need the car for this. Worcestershire. Yeah. Thing is,
Low gravity warning.
we don't have... well, we do have shires, but anything that ends in S-H-I-R-E here isn't a shire, is it? It's shire. Cambridgeshire, Oxfordshire, Worcestershire. It's only horses that we have shire here. Lincolnshire. We don't go in for all these shire stuff, you know. So if I can get him here, I have a plan. What? Tiki Tiki Tembo, No Say Rainbow, Peri Berry Roach, Amen Peri Bimbo is how it sounds. Am I going to get boiled here? I'm trying not to quite land on it. No. Okay, I appear to be safe. So while I'm getting spurted on... ooh, misses. It stopped and started again. Oh. My feet are on fire. Oops, I didn't want to get that shot. There we go. Whoa, look at it going up. Okay, that's better. Oh, wow. Got a sun over there. Another one there. Put it away. There's nobody around. Okay. So, see if we can angle both of these. Pull back. A little bit stretched, but what's the zoom level here? Do we have? Doesn't matter. That planet looks really close though, doesn't it? And we have a very low gravity here, 0.06. It's not unfeasible that we could, but you can't do it with the SRV alone. You need help with a ship to flip you up into the air, so to speak, into the sky, and then you just escape the gravity of the planet and then get into the gravity of that one. And this would be an ideal candidate to do it with. Unfortunately though, you need 2 people. Am I leaving the car behind? Yeah, sort of am a little bit. You hope we can be struck by lightning, but if you've got if it takes away all your data, you might not want that. What do you have for me? Oh, tin. Rintin. See, it says lawless there on my description. Ignore it. They missed the F. They missed off the F, guys. Yeah. It's supposed to be flawless, but yeah. Typo. Flawless. I've got a joke brewing there where the guy showing somebody a house to buy. You know, somebody wants to buy a house, and the guy says that the house is flawless. I think you can probably tell where that one's going. Someone's stolen all the floorboards. Like I told you, flawless. Okay. What are we doing? Disembarking. We could probably just literally boost over to that planet. It's really close. We'll get out a mass lock while we're boosting. See how long it takes to get into that planet. Oh, okay, we've got to do the escape vector bit. 3, 2, 1. Now we need to get above the drop. It is damn close, Deo. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's making me go up before I can reface the planet again. I need to get above the drop, I think. Okay, as long as I can stay above, do we go into the other planet's OC, orbital cruise, before we get out of this one? Let's see what happens. Is it going to make it? Oh, almost. Ooh, sugar. I don't know, should we footfall this one? There's some regions to the right there which look interesting, and also right in front, which looks very canyonous and cavernous. Making up more words, I think. Cavernous is a word, I don't know whether canyonous is a word. I like how this it's just there, just completely breaks up the rest of the terrain, like it's just been scarred or hit by something from a long time ago in a galaxy, well, a system far, far away. Hopefully I won't need my ship to rescue me here. I don't know whether this is... Yeah, it should be. I don't think it's too angled, but don't know. No, we're good. Now let's just get out to get the footfall. Yeah, hi Pascal. Yes, it would be cool. Caves would be awesome. Oh man, there it is, look. That is super close. And worthy of at least a screenshot, because, you know, not coming back here and all that. Okay, so let me see if I can zoom, zoom, zoom. Pull back, pull back, pull back. It just gets rid of the distortion that way. Zoom in and pull back. But yeah, trying to fit everything in. That'll do. Sightseeing, that's all we're doing. We've come across a few like this, Dale, where the planets have been really close. I don't think I've ever done what Budman said about flying through the planet. I don't think that's ever... Yeah. Oh yeah, they're moving, yes. This one's in fast orbit around the one that we're on now. 3.7 days it takes to orbit it. Don't know if we'll be able to monitor that movement. I'm just... Well, if you notice where it says Annie, top right, and then info, if you follow the info down, diagonally down and west, there's a very small star that's about to get covered. It's coming this way. But you can see movement on the edge of the planet where it's like yellow. I don't know which way it's moving though. Is it coming towards us, or is it going up and around? See, there's a star right in the middle there. Then there's a brighter one there. The two at the bottom. I was hoping to maybe see one just disappear. But this takes 3.7 of our days to go around this planet that we're on now. So whether we'll actually see, it's not me to run hollow. Is it visible? Is it? Can we actually see the movement? I don't know. You can, I mean, the edge is a little bit, I don't know if that's an aliasing thing or what, but you can certainly see. Oh yeah, it is moving. The top just disappeared. Did you guys see that? At the top? Yeah, top left. One just poofed out, indeed. And now there's another one. Oh no, that's a speck of dust on my monitor. There's no more now. Yeah, it's moving up. Yes, there was a star that just went out. It is definitely moving. This is my favorite thing about Elite Dangerous. Is this... all this, that it works. The orbits, the gravities, the rotational periods, it's all working all the time. Every planet on the server. Is it only calculating, like, systems that nobody's in? Is the Stellar Forge thing, is it still doing the calculations in the background, or does it only, as you jump in, does it set where the planets would be and then do the animations as you're getting to them? Because it can't be generating this data for all 400 billion star systems. It'd be pointless. They calculate it when you jump in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is the little details, but these are pretty decent details. They're not. Yeah. I wish I could have this on. Or maybe we can. It won't show up on a night vision. But not even in relation to the cliff edge there. Right, so there's a star at the top of the planet. If you look directly at the top of the planet, it's just gone. Now go to the left in around the 11 o'clock position. You'll see a little star. It's about to get blitzed. And there it goes. It's gone. And there'll be new stars appearing underneath. Very cool, guys. Very cool indeed. Yes, sir. So if I put this view, okay, so right on the side of the planet at the 9 o'clock position is some yellow splodges. I'm going to put the top of my screen in the middle of that yellow splodge. There. And we should see it going upwards and moving away from us. Do we? Yeah, it's good, isn't it? But you know, Elite did this from day one when it first came out in, you know, from the very start. From the dawn of time, when the Brabant dream became reality. Anyway, let's move. Because as cool as this is, we need to get a move on. But yes, it's really cool to see stuff like that. And the guy who came here and claimed the first few planets, first discovery, didn't even see this. And I'm pretty sure Elite Observatory Corps wouldn't have been out at the time in order to tell him. Unless he's looking at the system map, which would tell him. But who's got time to do that? Like, how many of you guys, when you go exploring and you see planets like this where you got one linked down to the other one like that, look at the orbit time around the parent? I mean, it's only this one. No, it's not that one. It's B2, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one and this one, which is in fast orbit. The other three are not. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're supercharged. Awesome. Ooh, we're going into Oob. R Uber Omega. Right, here we go. Into the Oob system. Isn't that where the Nebula is? In the Oob sector? Something is something's reminding me of Oob. Let me just see. Yes, it is. So we're in the Oob. Is that an S? No, Oobturia, and our destination is also Oobturia. So we'll be crossing this entire part, the Oobturia part. Section. 9 bodies. Discovered? No. "15 jumps remaining to get to the Nebula. The Neutron and the Nebula." Okay, 9. Nothing special in terms of cool planets. Like, what I mean is Earth likes water worlds, not necessarily cool as in, you know, fast orbit stuff, close orbit stuff, or nice views, nice atmospheres. I don't mean that. High earning planets. Yes, that's what I meant. Okay. Rocky ice. That'll be an interesting movie. Rocky on ice. Boxing around the rink. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Shut up, Rusty. Right. That was a very simple system. Only one landable, which we could claim with footfall, but we won't. We'll push. Rocky in the leotard. Ugh. Okay, Gumbo. Enjoy your errands if you can. And yeah, cheers, Gumbo. Thank you, man. Thanks for the laugh. Twen 20 minutes. Yeah, you're probably right there, Mr. Budman. Interesting, isn't it, though? Just to, like, you could, if you wanted to, just sit and record. You know, just get a still motion view from somewhere, like on the front of the ship or outside, and then just sit and record it for half an hour and play it back at 10 times the speed, and you can just watch it happening in, you know, in a sped up Benny Hill mode with the music, yakety sax in the background. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Hey, Commander Star Dragon Rider, how you doing, man? Nice to see you here. Another 9 bodies, eh? Ooh, is that too far? No, it's a water world, but has somebody been here before me? No. No, they have not. So, we have another water world, guys. Another one. Is it one? Probably. That line isn't quite big enough for 2, I don't think. But how nice it would be if it was. There it is. Ooh, terraformable. Yep. Terraformable water world. Very nice. What? I didn't even see that one coming. We've got another one, guys, and it's not the only one. There's another one. This is another one we've got. I wonder what's in this one. Is it more peduncles? Or is it other stuff? I'll tell you what, this Drymans Point, we got nothing in Trojan's Belt like this. And now we've first discovered, so we've got a terraformable water world and and more than one NSP in the same system. We had 3 NSPs in the last discovery, and they were all pretty damn cool. My first time seeing peduncles, but that doesn't mean we're going to get the same peduncles here. And there's the other one. I'll be dipped. So, looks like we're going to be in this. Yeah, it's a bit of a lottery though, Stephen. Really, but it'd be nice to see. So obviously we're going to head to the water world, which is C15-2. So let's see who comes first. Whether it's the notables. It is the notables. So we've got a notable, or NSP, and then the water world, and then the other one. So, wait a minute. With the notable is orbiting 1, and this one is orbiting 5, although it's quite a way outside. It's 9 light seconds out. And this one is 3. So 1 and 5, are they ringed? No, because there is no ringed here. So they're not inside a cloud. I mean, they're not inside a ring, sorry. Curiosity, guys? Are you curious? I am. Let's go and check it out. Get my camera ready with some new screenshots. Normally you see them in rings, but this one's not. It's probably just a cloud of whatever is in here. Maybe we found something brand new. Maybe ped antes to go with the peduncles. Same as the peduncles, except they, instead of spawning seed, they just do some knitting or something. Hey, WeGogs69, hello there, WeGogs. Fingers crossed for anomalies, yes. Tumbleweed. Ready? What color's the cloud gonna be, guys? I'm going with yellow. No, not really. Oh, peduncle trees. Yeah, they're peduncles again, guys. And we've got quite a cloud here, but let's see how populous this really is. Okay. Can't see any peduncle pods from here. I have not seen any of these before, and then we come into Drymans Point, and this is all I'm finding. So we're in a light cloud, which means, because the last time we were, it was dark on all three of them. But it does mean that I may not need my night vision. So maneuvering thrusters only. Yeah, it is. It's a pinky. It is pinky grey kind of. Yeah. Wow. Jeez, check that out. These Lagrange clouds are cool. I mean, this one with those colors looks neat. That could be straight out of Flight Simulator, like a cloudy evening. But we're not. We're 38,227.21 light years from Earth. Now the peduncle pods must be around here, as we saw last time, and we know that they're reactive to our ship lights. Our ship lights make them ejaculate, we know that. So we'll try not to excite them too much. And it looks like the cloud's getting darker here as well. Oh, there's peduncle pods, look. There they are. We'll pop over and see them shortly. I think we've come across this colour, unless this is the rubellum one. It could be the rubellum, which I haven't come across yet. When we scan it, if we get 2,500, then I've done it before. If we get 50,000 credits on the codex, then it's a new one. Yes, you need to be a little bit closer, Mr. Rusty. Get closer to your peduncle. Lots of seed, as you can see, all this spawn, whatever it is. Okay, are we getting 50 or are we getting 2.5? 50, it's rubellum. No, ostrinum. Ostrinum? Let's have a look. Was that in the list before? Ostrinum. Maybe peduncle trees. Ostrinum. No, there's been another one reported at Shumbia. Which is where? It's in this sector. I just don't know where. Yeah, 4,800 light years away. Down there. We could maybe pop in, but we've seen them already. But yeah, that's where the other one is. Lagrange clouds. And this is a proto. Look at that one. These are all ones that have been found in this sector, Drymans Point. So, wow, fire. Oh, awesome. These two look fantastic. Where's this one? Oh, is this the same place? No, 7,000. Okay, where are you? Oh, it's right near a nebula as well, look. Could we pop there on our way down, maybe? It's on our route for sure. And that would be a nice nebula to pop into, right next door. Might consider that one, guys. Now, there's no way out of this map without going back to here, which is a bit naff, because it means I have to go all the way back in here. And this, is this the same one I just looked at? Yeah, it was. Okay, so we've looked at the big fire. Looked at the big fire, so don't repeat that. This one. Wow, that one looks impressive. Crosium. Where are you? Because I might not be the first person. Oh, it's near the nebula as well. Guys, we've got to go down to this nebula. Check out both of those on our way down. It's just a case of remembering. Let's add them to the favorites because I'm going to use it on our Rusty Goes East route. And the other one was this one, the fire one. It looks fantastic. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, are you sure you want a clear target would be nice? Right, so we've lost... No, we haven't. Haven't lost our route. Okay. We're nowhere near close enough. Let's get in a bit closer. So some of these have got the crowns, I'm going to call them, because it looks like the crown from the chess piece of, you know, the Queen chess piece. That's what it reminds me of. But he's got that one missing, see? It's missing on that one, but he's got it there. And I think they come off and create the peduncle pods. Pretty sure that's the way that works. Whether we see those breaking off at some point, I don't know. Maybe firing at it could do that. Finally got some decent light on the ship though. They are big compared to this Anaconda. They're huge. They're huge. They're really big. Now the peduncle pods. Oh hello, what we got here? Oh okay, that's him. Ostranum, yeah, cool. So, the pods, where were they? Guessing that's one. Actually, night vision's probably a good idea. So, we're gonna make it ejaculate, guys. If we can. If not, I think there might be a group of them somewhere. I did see a group before. Candidum. Didn't we find Candidum last time though? Yeah. We've done this one. Yeah, it says no new traits. Okay, so as soon as we stick the lights on, it should eject some steamy vapor out the back and or out the front and some seeds out the back. Here we go. You can even see the distortion. Looks like my lights are literally just turn it on. Should we give it a gentle nudge? You won't mind if I give you just a little want to come to a stop now. Okay, we're stopped. We're stopped now. There he goes. And nothing should ever slow him down. Be going forever. But does he? No. He's probably got his own means of propulsion. Any more pods? We're waiting. Well, there's 3 over here. These are great. It's great that you can interact. There's 2 more to the right there. It's great that you can interact with these. Like the mollusks, I guess. Yeah, I can't wait to get to Hawkins Gap, but all in good time. Yeah, 2 notables in this system and a terraformable water world. No point scanning it again, I suppose. So we can put the tools away. So which one? Can they both ejaculate if we put the lights on? I guess so. Maybe not. I know that you can't, it doesn't work every time. You have to give them a period of time before you do it again. But these are different ones. Unless they all act as one group, collective. Oh, okay, he's having a spurt. I thought I was doing the other one. Oh, weird. Comes out of both sides. It's so bizarre. See, he won't do it again, but I'm trying to get the other one to react. Should I separate them? Or, instead of separating, what if I pushed one into the other? Oh, okay. Oh, let's get a shot of this first, though. Stellar screenshot, number 673. Boom, and boom, high res. Man, can we go down and okay, now control of the ship and screenshot incoming. Oh, whoa! What? The ship engines took away all my light. You see, the lighting engine is a little bit not right. Really? That's not quite right. It's weird, isn't it? No, the app didn't tell me this, no. The app doesn't tell you about notable stellar. Use the FSS for that. The size of my high-res images? I don't know, I'd have to have a look. Hold on. Let me go into my is it pictures? Frontier Developments, Elite Dangerous, and then high-res screenshots, okay. For the 18th? 20th. Okay. So, I can tell you that it is 168 megabytes. And the size is 10,240 by 5,760. And that is a BMP file, because they're saved out as BMPs. So, yeah, in terms of hard disk space, 168 megabytes. And dimensions 10,240 by 7,000, 6 million, no, 7,000, sorry, 5,760. And I'm just going to double click this screenshot. I want to see it at full size. Okay, there it is. Now show me full size. Whoa. Okay. That's a big peduncle. Man. What a view this is though, guys. Seriously. With all the bits flying around on the screen, it would make a great video. But I would have to go into out of live stream mode and into normal screen mode where there's nothing on screen except the game, and then take the video. But how good does that look for a screenshot? It's just a shame that when I power my engines up, it darkens the Lagrange cloud, which is not right. I wanted to get a really good shot of the ship just, you know, doing its thing. Yeah, that's bizarre. Really bizarre. See, look, just putting my headlights on. So, headlights off, headlights on. Yeah. We have to go and check out the other one, but first we need to get to the El Mundo del Agua, the water world here, because it's terraformable and therefore I want it scanned. So, night vision on so I don't crash into this thing and get damage. The water world is that way. Ooh. That's pretty damn bright though. You can if you really try. See? Easy. Yes, SRV lights are the same with Dawn, yeah. That's the first time I ever noticed it, was on the SRV. Yeah, I don't think they need to compensate for our eyes. Maybe if we were holding a torch on foot, then yes, but at these kind of scales, you know, SRV headlights and ship headlights and ship engines, those kind of scales, like especially inside a Lagrange cloud, there's no way the light of my engines or my headlights are going to darken the bloody cloud. My God. It's like me putting my headlights on and suddenly the whole street goes dark. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, they need to fix that. But it's cool. Yeah, I agree, Cosmic. I think probably you're right, but I disagree with the decision to do that though, because they've probably done it for a specific event. I don't know what, but then, you know, because you've got a light with you on foot, right? But then it doesn't work. Oops, wrong one. It doesn't work for every scenario. Yeah, it's just very strange.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, so we have another NSP now, and it is the one that is not, but it has to be this one. It's the one furthest away. Or is it? Is it? Yeah, this orbits near the 5. And the other one orbits near the 1. So yes, this is the correct one. Now the game's literally just finding things to hold me up. So we've got 14 jumps still to do. And where are we in the galaxy? We are there. Heading to there. And then we may just nip into the Sagittarius Carina arm or something like that. Yeah, got it right. Hey. And then we can come down and look how many sectors we have to go through just to get home. Hawking's Gap. And then the Outer Orion Spur. Yeah. Plenty of distance to cover yet. Yeah, it never used to do that though, Cosmic. This is something they've done with the new lighting possibly in Odyssey. When they changed the way the lighting works. It doesn't do it in Horizons, I don't think. Oh really? You did this route? Cool. Yeah, I like being in sectors I've never been in before, even though, you know, you could be in any sector and find cool stuff. But it's just the fact that I've not been in this particular sector ever since I've owned the game. There's so many. I'd like to be able to say at some point that I've been at least to 1 star or 1 star system in every single galactic sector. That would be cool. But man, do you have to travel for that? Because if you're at Beagle Point, do you then go west or east? And to have existed in both, you've got to do west and then east, or east and then west. And man, you have to go maybe go south down towards Heart and Soul Nebula, and then circle your way all the way around the galaxy and working your way in like a spiral. Okay, so I expected the same color cloud as well by the looks of it. Let's have a quick look around. So I guess we should turn the engines off if we want to see some good lighting. Okay. Yeah, see? And if I move away, that is bizarre. That would make a nice background. Especially if you did it at high res, it would fit any monitor then. You shrink it down to any res you wanted. Ooh. It's something to do with the ship. Have I got my lights on? No. See, this is correct then, look. From the inside, it's not affecting anything from here, which I think is correct. Outside, it should be exactly the same. Yeah, it is. But let me see if I've got power. I do. Okay, yeah. So it is doing the lights, you just can't see. And nothing's changing, which is what I would expect. Right, get your peduncles out. These look to be the same ones as last time, but I'll give them a scan anyway. Obviously the dream would be to find a brand new species that's not been reported by anybody before. That would be absolutely the ultimate. Getting a wiggle. Aye, my wiggle's gonna be on. It's taken a while to reach these peduncles. There we go, we got a guy right here who doesn't mind to be scanned. Whoops. We suddenly went out of range somehow. Yep, 2,500 only. Because it's the same as what we did before. Yeah, so these are also the... can't remember the name now, but yeah, begins with O, doesn't it? Yeah. So, yeah, these are the same ones. And we've got some peduncles this way, I think. Peduncle pods. Oh, okay. I thought they were definitely... There they are. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should be okay. There's some really good detail on these too. There it goes. The first ones we found were great because they have a... The first one we found, the first pods we found, they were in a formation where they were looking out in every direction. Right, what happens if... This is a bit silly, but okay. I was just wondering how big the hit was going to be. Now, where's he gone? I maybe should have targeted the guy. I've hit him somewhere, but I don't know. I don't know where he could be. Is it him? Well, it's closing in on me. I'm not moving. And the distance is getting shorter. Is it slowly resetting itself back? Ooh, 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 it didn't like that. Holy crap, I was trying to decelerate. Look at my shields. Oh, he hit me. He hit me again. I was trying to get away from him, but he came back to me, I think. At least I can get rid of another limpet now. I'll get my jump range up. That's ridiculous. Module should be okay. So I'm not too worried. We're good. We're good. No problemo. I wonder, he must have reacted to me hitting him when he did that. I don't know, ejaculation, for want of a better word. Or was it his next cycle to do it because I still had the lights on? Don't know, is the answer. But what we need to do very quickly, it won't take a second, just enable the cargo hatch. And we'll just pop into the... Why is it red now? Oh. Sorry. Not like I could repair the port. Power plant? Oh, 100%, Stephen. Yeah. Power plant should be at 100. Those kind of things don't affect anything except the hull. They don't affect the modules. So we're good. The only thing that's down is the frameshift drive, but that's because of neutron stars. Absolutely fine. Auto field maintenance units are full up. Haven't used them since the last refill. Yeah, this is one of the more interesting Lagranges, because you've got the trees, you've got the pods, and then you've got these, I don't know, it's like pollen almost. Yeah, he's got a missing crown at the bottom, look. I wonder if we ever see them breaking off though, or if a weapon could break one off. I'm not going to test if a ship hit can break one off because, well, it's a little large, to be honest. And I'm pretty sure these things don't react in any way to light, because I've not seen them do anything. We're going to need this now as we leave for the next system. Very cool though. Very, very cool. And now we do have a slightly bigger jump range, but it's not going to make any difference to our route. So I'm not going to reroute. 76.14, it's not going to make any difference. See that one in front of us? It makes me want to sing "Always Look on the Bright Side of Life" for some reason. Whenever life gets you down, Mrs. Brown. That's the Galaxy song, by the way. Yeah. One of my favourite Monty Python songs, the Galaxy song. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Just remember that you are standing on a planet that's revolving. Excellent. A bit Vogon. What, with the poetry? Vogon poetry. The universe itself keeps on expanding and expanding in all of the directions it can whiz. Oh, when my voice dipped, did it? Did I get a complete? No, I didn't. Just remember that you're standing.
Body 3. Wide ring.
We have a wide ring, guys. Wide ring on body 3, which has already been scanned then. Yep, this is a wide ring. Ooh. Time to go look. What else do we have here? Have I moved far enough away? Probably not, but we'll get by. Okay, go here. We'll get by. Okay, let's come down here. Wide ring. How wide? Well, we'll find out in just a moment. And we'll also go and see it as well.
Body 5A. Landable with atmosphere.
And 2 bios.
Body 5B. Landable with atmosphere.
And 2 bios. We're definitely having fun on the bio here. There it is. That's not the one though. We're looking for 3, aren't we? This fella. Holy crap, guys. It's a wide-ringed, wide brown dwarf star. That's reminds me of 69 Lambda Eridani. Some nice screenshots to be had in these kind of things. Yeah, it's weird how it's come up pink. Aquatic Borealis is in the building. Hey Aquatic, how are you doing? The pod stuck on spiky things as well. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to check that one. Wide rings on that thing too. I wasn't expecting it to be a star, but hey. A ringed... that's going to be cool, guys. That's going to be really cool. That looks an interesting surface. See, from this distance, we're looking at the planet from this particular view here. It doesn't appear that there is a lot of variation. You know, like you can easily go, seen that before, seen that, you know, I've seen that color and that pattern before. But when you descend down to the surface, or when, you know, when you go close to it, it's actually very bloody different. Yeah, I find it turns out to be very different from anything I have seen before, and it just looks similar from this particular distance. That's what I find anyway. Have we got something? No, okay. There.
Body 5C. Landable with atmosphere.
See, we've been to places like that before. Mainly ice with brown patches. Been there to those before, but I'll bet that looks different to all the ones we went to. I mean, it's, you know, to an extent. It's still going to be white, still going to be icy looking, but yeah. Anyway. So, before we check out the system map here, I want to just reflect back to this place, 69 Lambda Eridani, which is a short distance away. And if we pop into the system map, you will see that we also have this, Lambda Eridani 5. This is not far from the bubble. It's worth a trip out. I've been out here a second time after discovering it for the first time. I came out here for the second time just to go into those rings again. Why? Because when you get into these rings, and let's say you drop in right near the inner edge here. The view to the star itself is pretty nice through these icy rocks. These are icy ones, right? So, but then you can look back the other way through the rings directly at this. You've got this great big white ball in the distance that you can see through the rings, and it just looks really nice. So this is definitely worth going to if you want to do a small exploration trip. I can't tell you exactly how far away it is from Seoul, but if I zoom out from it, it will let me. It won't, because I've got it here. There we go. Okay. So Seoul is there, and it's basically there. So yeah, it's that. This is where the Thargoids are, so that's like 400 light years from Shinrata. So I think it's about 1,000, something like that. Yeah, we had a good sunny day here-ish. Sunny, breezy. Spent the day outside, which is good. Hello, Defcon. How are you, sir? So anyway, yeah, I wanted to show you that because I'm thinking that this is going to be quite similar. And it is. Although we don't have this. But this has got wide rings. So I am very interested in that. Whoa, look at this thing. Why can't these be landable? Because we'd never be able to get out. What's the gravity on this thing? Oh, not bad. 2.2. I thought it was going to be bigger, judging by the size of it. Yeah, not bad. And here we have 3 landable atmospherics given birth to by this by this one, and they've all got bios, right? I think, yeah, 2, 2, and 1. So 2, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, 2, 2, 1. All right, let's go check out this guy because we know, well, A, it's a star with rings, and B, it has reportedly wide rings. So the question is, how wide are they? And the answer to that question is they have a width of 1.26 light seconds. Okay, that's sizable, which translates to, in case, just for those who prefer it in kilometers, 377,650 kilometers. And the parent radius, so the star's radius, is 34,000 kilometers. So in other words, the rings are around 10 times the width of the planet, right? This is going to be interesting. Oh, the radius of the planet, sorry. 10 times the radius, not the diameter. So let's go check it out anyway and just visualize it for ourselves. Which again, I should have headed towards it and then spoke about it. But yeah, 378,000 kilometers wide, or 1.26 light seconds. In other words, bloody massive. Yeah, all going okay. Thank you, Defcon. Thanks for popping in on your lunchy breaky. We're just venturing further out. We're probably going to end up at some point 40,000 light years from Sol, which will be our furthest away point, and then yeah, we'll start making our way back, because now that's like double, almost, nearly double the distance. It's like Colonium. The distance to get back, if I ventured into that other sector, it's probably going to be something like double the distance of Colonia-ish, more or less. And I doubt, and even if there is a neutron highway at some point on the way back, I don't think I'll be taking it, because I don't want to miss things. I don't know. We'll see. We'll take it as it comes. I'm quite happy using Elite Dangerous's plotter. Oh wow, look at this, guys. Yeah, it's... Whoa! Oh my god, they're big. Sheesh. Yeah, okay. So if you look at the radius, which is, I guess, slice the star in half like an apple, and the width of that, and then the rings are like 10 times the size. But that seems to be about right. Let's try and get alongside. Man, should we probe the rings and see how many, if there's any hotspots in there? Someone had to say it, Stephen. Someone had to say it. Man, oh man, oh man, check this out. You don't see these every day. I'm gonna, just for curiosity, I want to do a high res of that. I want to see what the rings look like close up. We're definitely going to have to go into the rings, and I think the best place is going to be close to the middle. But that star is pretty pink, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, star with rings. You just missed it, Defcon. I was just comparing it with the system 69 Lambda Eridani, which is around 1,000 light years from Sol. That's also got a star with rings, but it also has a bright white local star, which is very cool for screenshots. This one doesn't have the bright white star, but still. Yeah, you can get them. That's a good point, Aquatic. I'll have to be sure. But aren't these purple stars quite safe, though? Oh, I'd love to get a shot, but you wouldn't be able to see the rings so much, would you? Where we can see it edge on. Not perfectly edge on, because then you would barely see them. That is a lot of rings. That's wide. I'm so glad we've got Elite Observatory Core running here to tell me this stuff, because yeah. So we're currently 3.34 light seconds away from the star, right? I guess that means that from the center of the star, from the middle. But the rings are 1.26 light seconds width. And it has a shadow as well. The star has a shadow. Oh, hold on. Hold on, guys. Now, the surface scanner says out of range. And I can't obviously select the rings. I think temperature-wise, I think we're going to be okay. That is a really bright... I mean, of these purple stars, though, that's a really bright... That's a bright one, I think. Do we have any hotspots in here? Millions or... Oh, 2 rings, okay.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, let's do the middle, the inner one. My name is Miss Ring. Miss Ring. That's when somebody dials the wrong number. Oh, we do have hotspots. Yeah, and up here, look. I'll be damned. Imagine mining in here, though. Just going there and just mining right at the edge with that view. That'd be cool. That would be cool. What do we have? What are we looking at? Benitoite, monazite, musgravite, platinum. Okay, let's dive in. Not going to go right in. Oh, I suppose we could get fairly close. Maybe this bright ring here would be a good idea. Hopefully we won't get too much stuff in the way. Yeah. Well, if you, yeah. Wasn't that sung by a star? Cosmic? Bouncy? Wasn't it Bouncy who sang that? What's her name? Beyonce? Yeah. Bouncy. Going in. Bang. Okay, let's do a couple of boosts so that we're inside the field. And we should get a pretty decent view from here, I'm hoping. For those who've not seen what it's like to have a star, a ringed star, or Ringo star. No, not Ringo star. No. Right. Let's have a look. Probably could do with going a little bit further down into the mists. Actually, it's quite. You see how misty it is, the planet underneath. That's why you probably want to get more closer to the front, to the inner parts. Yeah. Now I think we've got a lot of rocks in the way here, so. Yeah, exactly, Cosmic, yeah. If you're watching in black and white. This is a microscope picture of a snooker ball next to some dust. No, maybe not. Next to coffee granules. Hey, we've done good so far, guys. Notable stellars, and now this. Yeah. Can you take a step back? Don't think it's going to hit that asteroid. No. Difficult to get the perception here. It's very bright, that star. That's what I do like that. That's very cool. That sometimes they're normally like a really deep purple, aren't they? And this one is not. And what about the other side? Oh man. Let's just take a couple of shots. You see that rock that's right in the middle of the screen there with the shadow above it? Look below it. You can see a sun, probably the local star, and at least another two bodies next to it. There you go. That's worth a shot. Yeah, you could do a panoramic. As long as you kept the zoom right, you could maybe go like there, just bringing the planet into view there. But you don't want to tilt if you can help it, and then just take a picture. Make sure you leave a little bit of overlap, maybe there, and there. And now you can throw those three pictures into Photoshop, run the batch file that it has built in, and it can stitch those three pictures together to create one big one. Now imagine if you did that with 3 high-res screenshots, how freaking huge that would be at least like 30,000 pixels across. It will be massive. Hey, Simondo Psycho, how are you doing? So let's get a look system map, guys, and we'll take a look at some info. Some information, because knowledge is power. So here it is. Okay, so for the Americans out there, 1.1 billion years old. which we would say as well, but Mr. Braben's gone for the old style, so 1,162 million years old. Look how small it is, you see? And look at the surface temperature, 292 Kelvin. I can land on planets with that temperature and walk on it. There's no issues here. So, yeah, the coolest of the brown dwarfs. Yeah, it is. Actually, it does look pretty cool. Surface temperatures are less than 700 K, and they are effectively very large gas giant planets with some stellar properties. Gas giant planets. Class Y dwarfs are very large gas giant planets. So what are you, a star or a planet then? Make your mind up. Anyway, yeah. What else we got here? So these are the rings. One rocky, one metal rich. Look at the mass of this thing. What the hell is this number? Okay, so 280, 425,000, 547 million. So is that 7.9 trillion? And there's your radius, outer radius, 5415. So if you subtract 163881 from this, you'll get the radius that Elite Observatory Corps gave us, which was 377,650-ish. That's not quite exactly the right number, but it's close enough, I would imagine. Yeah, so there's your inner radius and your outer one. So yeah, if you subtract one from the other, you'll get the actual width. And this one. Oh, I'm guessing then that Elite Observatory Corps gave us a width overall, as opposed to that work? Yeah. Yeah, so 16381 subtracted from 541528. Take that result, put it aside, and then do 107,730. Take that off from 163,681. Get that result. Add the two results together, and that gives you, or should give you, 377,650 more or less, right? MT, I'm assuming, is metric tons, right? So how do they know that? How can... yeah. It's the corpse of a star. Yeah. But the way that it was described as they are effectively very large gas giant planets with some stellar properties. In other words, stellar meaning great. So I've redefined the word coolest and stellar. Nice. Solar radius 0.04. So that's how much smaller it is compared to the sun. The sun being 1.0. This is 0.04. Solar masses. I mean, its weight, if you like, it's nothing compared to what our sun is. And the argument periapsis, whatever the hell that is. Very cool, guys. Very cool. This is the first ring star that I've noticed on our trip. I don't know whether we've come, you know, I don't think we've missed any. Maybe. There could be ones where I've thought that it was a purple gas giant, but it actually wasn't. It was one of these. Before I had Elite Observatory Corps running. Because this didn't tell me, you know, oh, you've got a ring star here. It just said you've got a wide ring. It didn't really go into details about whether it was a planet or not. But nonetheless, that is really cool. When it passes the ascending node. Yeah, again, it's not helping. So, oh man, look at this shot here. It looks like a reflection almost. It's super bright, isn't it? I've never seen one that bright before. Could it be getting light from its own rings? Is that possible? It's making it so damn bright. And the rings just go on for a long, long, long way. Maybe we should screenshot that. That's a lot of ringage. And even, you know, we didn't go right into the because normally I would have gone right to the edge of the rings. You know, right on the edge where the star is. That's where I would have landed. Let me see if it lets me super cruise here.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2.
Have to disengage the throttle straight away. Okay. So I'm talking about being like right in here. Right on the edge. This is where I go in Lambda Thingmi Eridani. Less traffic. Now look how bright the bottom is, you see? Because there's less mist to go through. What a great place to have a conflict zone. I res it. Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, you see the bottom half is now a lot clearer. I love that you get little bits of rocks just floating up there. How awesome. Oh, the outline of my ship, it looks like the old Batmobile. Okay, so I'm going to do a slight boost. There we go, that'll do. And now so how about putting a slight tilt on it? About there. And of course now I have no clue at all whether these are the widest rings I've ever been in. I don't know. I've seen a couple of wide ringed planets before, but I haven't really noted down their dimensions, so I don't know if this is the widest one, but it could well be. My lights are on. Okay, good. I'll take that shot as well. That's awesome. Okay, I guess we can go to the next system. I know that there's 3 biological planets here, but let's just jump out. I love how bright that is. Why can't they all be like that? That is so cool. Tell you what, I'm going to do a super cruise out. Oh, some ship wreckage in here would be cool, wouldn't it? Maybe an escape pod. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, you bugger. I got rid of them and then they... I got rid of the hotspots by switching to the mode. Look, now it's catching up, and then it wouldn't go back again. Brilliant. Whatever next. We've had fast rotations, close orbits, wide rings. Oh yeah. Bring it on. Yeah, what a cool place, right? Inside the rings, I don't know if you probably haven't got control. You haven't got control of it though. To have your fleet carrier in the rings of that thing. Oh yeah, baby. That's where I would put my fleet carrier. I'd have it orbiting that thing. If I was a DSSA carrier in this system, I'd like to go there. Because what a sight that would be. That was great. That was nice. Better. It looks better than 69 Lambda Eridani. Because I don't think I've been there since Odyssey, but I don't recall that it was ever that bright. Yeah, I don't think so. But it'd be worth going back. If anyone's in the bubble and they don't mind a quick exploration trip, 69 Lambda Eridani is a good place to visit because you get to see one of those. And if you've got a ship that does 70 light years, I mean, what's it going to take you, 15 minutes to get there? It's worth it. It's worth it just to go see a ringed star.
Landable with atmosphere.
Yes, but only one bio. It could be the rarest one in the world. The rarest biological in the world. God, can you imagine? I don't know why I've thought of this. I guess because when I said in the world and thinking of Jeremy Clarkson, I thought, wouldn't it be good if you had like a multi-screen 3-player mission in the bubble, you know, taking out a base or something, or going to insert a sample or steal a sample. But it was all done with the Top Gear guys, James May, Richard Hammond and Jeremy Clarkson playing it. The buffoonery they would get up to. Bramley, yes. Not in the bubble, it's about 1,000 light years out, I think. Roughly 1,000. It's a system called 69 Lambda, the same as it would be for a car oxygen sensor. Lambda sensor. 69 Lambda Eridani. Hey, Lindeb, I'll put it in the chat. Hi, Lindeb, how are you? There is a ringed star there. Body number 5. Just like the one we've seen, but it doesn't have the wide rings. It doesn't have the wide rings, but it does have a nice bright white local star, which is when you turn around and face away from the star that you're in with the rings, when you face away towards the white star, the view is pretty good. Or at least it was in Horizons, because you had those misty rings, and clearly they're here as well in Odyssey.
System scan complete.
And definitely worth checking out. It's not that far of a trip. Learning to Thargoid tissue. Oh, Thargoid tissue collecting. Do they leave? Do they leave many tissues around? Ugh. Just don't pick it up by the wet bit. The tissues. Don't pick them up by the wet bit. It's a bit because we've seen their green stuff before, right? Yeah. Yeah, my guess is that's not the kind of tissue collecting you mean. Do I use the research limpet? God, if I had to guess, I would say yes. I would say yes. I don't know if I've done it before. Maybe, but if I have, it's so far back, I don't remember. Cam Satnav, hey! How you doing, Cam? Do you know Tom? Yeah, research limpet. I think it's for the tissue thing. Right, let's jump again, like we did last summer. 76.2 light years now. All right. So I'm guessing, are you Cameron then? Cameron? I don't know. I'm just guessing.
System scan complete.
Oh, you have to do it without getting killed. Yeah. That would be tricky. Oh, did she say? Okay. She must have. Yeah. So now we jump again. Oob Truya. $69 Lambda Eridani. Yeah, it's worth a pop there. I mean, there's nothing much there except the ring star, but I have in the past gone there just to get another look at it. I'd already seen it in the past, and I just thought, it's, you know, with a 70 plus light year ship to do 1,000 light years. I mean, 700 light years is 10 jumps, so I don't know, 15 minutes to get there, just scooping and jumping and jumping and scooping. And yeah, 15 minutes to get there. It's nothing. I used to take longer doing Rubigo runs in my Cobra, covering 400 light years. It used to take me longer. Very good screenshot opportunity, and post them in my Discord if you're on my Discord. Definitely. Oh, now what do we have here? 20 bodies. Is she gonna chime in and say anything interesting? Let's see. Oh, looks interesting. Oh wow, lots of splodges here. Landable with atmosphere. No NSPs here for sure. Man, this system is splashed all over the place. Clusters. Does anyone ever go into the clusters? I mean, you can mine in the clusters, right? But is it true you can mine in the clusters, but they are just very low yield and probably nothing special? I have been in the clusters before. Obviously, just like asteroid belts, like the rings of a planet, but just boring because nothing else there. But yeah, you can do them. I think I've got them filtered out on my on my left panel, so I don't see them because I tend to not be interested in them, but They are there to be gone into, should you wish. How many months of exploration data do you have on you? It's not that much because I have docked at many fleet carriers and sold my stuff along the way. Even though it cost me 25% of my profits, I've still done that. Just so in case anything happens, I don't lose all my progress. And it gives the fleet carrier guy a little bit of extra cash, which is a fair return for repairing my ship. So yeah, a little bit of a symbiotic relationship there, which I think is fine. Oh, where is this last one? Probably off the beaten path. There's no way he's hiding behind that sun. Well, what the hell? What? Okay, Cosmic, you're very welcome, sir. Catch you next time, matey. Have a good evening. I cannot find. Can't be behind the sun. We'd still see the flash from behind. Can't. There's one body missing, guys, and I'm not picking it up. Well, well, look at you.
System scan complete.
You weren't even worth it. Right, system map. We move on. This looks interesting though, I like this. I like the look of this, it looks really good. Purple. I want to try and find one of those rare blue ones. The super rare blue ones would be good. So those landables with atmosphere, 3 of them were methane, and the other one was neon. Just in case anybody was wondering, you know. Trying to balance the exploration here with progress so we can get to that nebula. Okay, so immediately we jumped in. We had this dude. Any more? Looks like another one down there, so that's 3. I don't know whether that one's in the same system. Maybe, maybe not. Right, let's scoop. Poopity pooping.
Use scooping complete.
When my fuel rate maxes out, I start to get a bit worried. We're stuck in between two here, which is cool. If I can... Don't think this shot's even possible. I don't think it's possible. Maximum camera speed. No, no way you fit both in. I was trying to get myself sandwiched between the two, but yeah, no way, no chance. No way, no how. Right, let's get away from these two and see what's here. And we have got... Oh yes, that was the number that was in my head, 9. But I did not think I was right. Okay, let's see what we have here. Oh, before we do, how many stars are here? Aha, so maybe that... Yes, this could be the 3 that we looked back on just now. When I said I wonder if it's in the same system. Okay. Let's see what else is here. Asteroid clusters. Not quite concentrated signal sources. Never mind. Where's the one I'm looking at? Okay, do it this way. And metal content. There's that brown world with the ice cap again.
Body E5. Landable with atmosphere.
2 bios. Didn't we have a leopard print kind of planet surface a little while back in the last stream or something? Yeah. 0.25G. Nothing really remarkable. I've never turned down this many bios before though. But we started the stream with 18 jumps, now we're down to 9, so it's halfway. And we're 2 3/4 hours in, so we do need to push a little if we're going to make it there on this stream, which is the plan.
Scan complete.
And there are plenty of worlds to find afterwards anyway. How far away are you? 7,000. I could even claim these on the way back. If I really wanted, but I don't think so. Listening while at the park with your dog. Oh, no pictures? Oh, you're missing some really good stuff. That loaded Vista on them? Hey? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, do you mean the Vista Genomics? Sorry. Ah, right, sorry, I thought you meant Windows Vista. I thought, what? Yeah, Vista Genomics, sorry. I think there's been a couple. I found 2. Not all of them have it, but I have come across. But then again, I don't know, because I've also come across other fleet carriers that weren't part of DSSA. That had, one of the carriers I went on had Vista Genomics, but it wasn't a DSSA carrier. Windows Vista. Ooh, 45 light years. What does that mean, guys? When you have a 76 light year jump range and it gives you 45, we know what star that is. I think we do. Yeah, Hitman was good last night. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was cool, I have to say. It worked out pretty well. I'll have to do some more of those. One of those contracts where you have to take out everybody on the map. Oh, they're all rotate. Oh, is that what they're doing? Oh, well, look at this one. Icy body. That looks cool. I know we've landed at these blue-white ice places before, but that one looks particularly nice. That'd be nice just to sail next to, as if I was going to field scoop from it, and then just grab a screenshot from that proximity. Nice. So they're all taking it in turns to go back, and I suppose, though, if there is, say, well, not every sector's got more than one carrier, but at least not currently. But if there was a sector with 4, you only need to take maybe 1 ship out at a time, or maybe even 2 per sector, right? You don't have to do 1 at a time. It's maybe 1 or 2 at a time per sector, I would say. That's very cool. It's very cool that they do that, though, the DSSA. I think they should get special funding off Frontier.
Body 3. Landable with atmosphere.
That looks nice, but no bios. By funding, I mean that their fleet carrier costs are reduced, because it's essentially not in use as a, yeah, it's kind of a static ship almost, isn't it?
System scan complete.
Yeah, upkeep discount. I think so. I think so. It doesn't, Frontier wouldn't, it doesn't, it's no skin off their nose. What would they care? But yeah, I think they should. So this one has got, it's 0.4 G, no bios. Let's get footfall on it, guys. It's right here. It's literally on our doorstep, this thing. No, they don't lose anything at all. Because these guys are, it's like the fuel rats, you know, they're adding content to the game that isn't normally there. But then the fuel rats could say, well, hey, why can't we get our fuel at 50% discount when we fuel up? Because we're doing rescue services. Why can't we have cheap fuel? So they could argue that. And, you know, if they give special, what would be the word? Not discounts, but special deals, say, with DSSA carrier operators, then I think it would be 100% fair for the fuel rats to request cheap fuel. But how would you do it? You'd have to register your ship or something. Now that would be cool. to have a ship registration procedure, and fuel rat ships get registered, and those ships when they fuel, but don't forget, it's pennies, because most of the time fuel rats are fueling from the suns anyway. They're just scooping. So, but it'd be nice just when they do dock at the station to refuel, they get it all. Maybe they should get it all for free. I don't know. Or free limpets, yeah. Cheap limpets. Yeah, the fuel limpets. Or all the fuel rats can... No, that wouldn't make sense. I was going to say they could have a specially engineered limpet thing where they can manufacture limpets that weigh like a quarter of what normal limpets weigh, so that it doesn't mess up their jump ranges. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here. This planet is not as bright as I thought it was going to be. It looks brighter out here. I mean, I guess we can go down on it anyway. That's what he said. Sorry. Yeah, they get a decal as well.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Are you? Do the DSSA carriers get a decal as well? Because I think they should. One that can slap on the outside of the fleet carrier with big letters DSSA. No, it just looks darker. But let's get in. Who knows? I just want to get footfall because it's the only landable here in this solar system. I'm heading down to the shiny part. It's looking more and more like a very steep drop. Yeah, and it's slippy. So where the hell do you think you're gonna land? Which is okay. This is now level. That's better. That looks very shadowy, dark and ominous in there, guys. Playtime. Time to go ice skating. Hey Hans! Good morning. Breakfast at Rusty's. Yep. Well, actually it's 10:45 PM coming up to here. Tiffany will see to your needs. I don't think I've left myself enough space here. Can Anaconda land here? Oh, can you imagine getting a landing space right on the edge of here? This would be an epic landing spot. But I don't hold out any hope for such a thing. Oh, ouch. Ooh, that was close. Ow! I felt that. Uh-oh, 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 what's going on? System had a brain fart there. Let's get up here, I think. Come on. Come on, give me the blue light. Jeez. Oh, small window. I think that's too small for an anaconda. Maybe. We'll see. Ouch. Somebody's cut that nice and square again. I was about to just jump, but I've decided not to do that. At this point, I believe I can still get back to my ship. If I descend any further, then I'm going to have to dismiss it and have it pick me up. So. Find a ledge. Ooh. I can run it. I can run it. Well, we got what we wanted. Footfall. How's my Distant Worlds 2 decal coming along? Is it still even there? Oh. Well. Yeah. Yeah. Not really. Okay, got what I came for, which is footfall. Yeah, ominous, creepy, dark world, isn't it? Like you wouldn't want to get, you know. Just think how far away from anybody else I am right now. Where are we anyway? 38,500 light years from Sol. 38564.44 to be exact. And God knows how far from Colonia, probably around 35 maybe, I would guess. 30, no, maybe not that much. Although I don't know, which is further now? Yeah, but I think Colonia would be further now, wouldn't it? Should we have a look? Well, Sol is 38,564. Oh, 37,6. So yeah, so it's Colonia slightly closer, but only by 900 light years. It's not far. We've triangled it off. Oh, I don't know where Angry is at the moment. If he's in my PG, I could swap into it. Right, let's get the next jump done. 45 light years and it's a K star. Okay. Is that because the next one after is a neutron? Could it be a neutron after? Maybe. Listening at the beach now. Ah. Well, then you won't need me to wave because you've got plenty of them there. It could be poor star density, but I don't think we're... Yeah, I don't think we're... Let's see what the next star is. If it's not a neutron, then it's something weird. Because this could be just be a way of routing me to a neutron. Nope. Nope. Okay. I mean, the stars here, they're not that... I don't know, just an anomaly maybe, perhaps. Maybe, perhaps. Whoa, did you see that throttle there? Zeroing the throttle.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. We jump. Another K star. I think in this journey I've only jumped into one O star. And I think I purposely looked for that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
O stars are the rarest, I think, in terms of the... Certainly in terms of the scoopables. I think O is definitely the rarest. Okay, it's hit us with a 25. And now we are 5 jumps. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh, uh-oh. NSP alert. At least one that we know of. Let me guess. Peduncles. Doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be, but we have another one right here. Another transient signal source. I don't know where it is exactly, but there's another one. We need to be further away from that, perhaps. I'm just not comfortable with being that close, so it's gonna travel a bit further out. So, I reckon there's at least 2 notable stellar performances. Some very notable stellar performances in the theatre. Yes, there should be at least 2 here. Gas giant with water-based. GG. 6.33 Gs. Now, could this be the other one? No, it isn't. See, it picked that one up straight away without even having to do the long-range scan here. We just picked that one up on our normal sensors. So, all cool, all good. What I don't need, in terms of holding me up, is 3 planets with like 4 or 5 bios on them. We're doing pretty good with the notable stellars. We've done 3 systems now between this stream and the last one. Well, this will be the 3rd occurrence of this first discovery on notable stellars. First one was on the last stream, and then we've got two here. So, and up until this point, that we entered into Drymans Point, we didn't have any first discovery, and I didn't even pop into any systems that had NSPs that were discovered by someone else. I mean, you don't get first discovery on them, but you know, if you're in a system that is a first discovery system, then pretty be damn sure that nobody else has seen these. Not these exact ones. Duplicates, perhaps. Oh, maybe there was only the one then. Huh. Because that little blip's gone away now. Okay, well, we'll have a look. Maybe there's only one NSP in here. I guess we will find out. And I think the rest seem to be all here. No bios thus far. I don't think we've had any landable with atmosphere so far. Unless, of course, this guy wants to change that.
System scan complete.
Right, let's take a look at the system map. Okay, every moon is landable. Every single one. Spoilt for choice. None of them are atmospheric. And we have... let's go from the top. Okay, so coming down from top to bottom, we've got a notable, and that's it. One notable stellar phenomena. Probably going to be peduncles again, but not necessarily. It could be lightning. Now I say not necessarily, but that's just word salad. A second one on the previous stream, Cam, you think so? Hey, Triple Oracle. Hi. Triple, how are you? How you doing? Did we find two? I thought it was only the one. The peduncles. Oh, yeah, no, okay. I know what you mean, yeah. There was two stellar phenomena in the same system. I think there was even three. No, what I mean is... What I'm referring to is separate solar systems, not the amount of NSPs per system. Yeah, I mean three systems. But yeah, in the one we found on the last stream did have three notable stellars inside it. The other one that we found today had two, and this one has one. So yeah, this will be the sixth one in that sense, but the third system. Rallets. Sorry, I'm just reading the word stellar backwards for no reason other than it makes the word rallets. Ignore me, guys. Yeah, this. I'd like to find something different now, even if it's just, you know, stuff we've seen before. Spiky guys or mollusks or something. It'd be nice to see something a little bit different. Or if we're going to see the peduncles again, something of a different variant, a different genus, maybe like the rubellum ones, which I don't think I've found those ones yet. Okay, what color? Green. Peduncles. Wow, they do like... It's a red cloud, this isn't it? Red pinky. They do like this sector. And I think it's the same peduncles as last time. So we'll just get in and scan and out of here. Because I've been here and I've got the t-shirt. I went to find a bit. I went to scan a peduncle and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Yeah, red. It's closer than what I got. Composition scanner. Bring forth your seed. Yep, it's an old one. We've got a voucher, discovery voucher. You can spend it at any Vista Genomics shop. Ostrinum. Yeah, kind of like an ostrich, only not. So in terms of the pods, do we have any close by? This is where night vision comes in so handy. Nope. All this is not getting attached to my ship and I'm going to end up spawning it somewhere else. Taking it back to populated space and contaminating the human race. Candidum peduncles. Definitely big enough to get an anaconda through there. Yep. They're big buggers, these are. Ah. Getting used to those now, the peduncles. I guess it's a good thing I used them as a thumbnail. They were great to get the first discovery on though. You know, the first time I ever came across them. That was really good, and the fact that we found 3 of them, 3 NSPs in the same system, was cool. Good, they're good moments, those. But I've only once ever come across a Lagrange cloud containing the lightning and played around with the lightning, which you don't want to do. You want to be really careful with that because it will damage your ship, and if you choose to keep fighting the lightning, it will destroy your ship.
Landable with atmosphere.
Now that looks like it's got a lot of different colors on there. Just going to target it just for now as a temporary thing. these iterations of the planet getting towards a better resolution like this,
System scan complete.
I don't think it's something that's necessary. I think it's just there as an effect to show, you know, this is the scanner gaining more detail. It always reminds me of the the Hollywood thing about zooming in on a car number plate from 6 miles away and getting a perfect sharp. Where are these cameras? Right, anyway, what have we got? We've only got the one, it's right there, so we may as well have a pop over. It's not far, 306 LS. So about 250 times the width of those rings that we saw on that planet, of that star, sorry. Yeah, that was 1.26 light seconds width, and this is 306 light seconds away, so whatever the maths is on that. And we are now 4 jumps away from the nebula. It should be visible now, right? And I don't know whether there's more than just a neutron star in there. I guess we're going to find out very soon. But that nebula should be becoming visible now. Although I think there is a neutron jump between now and the nebula, which may bring it a lot closer. Wow, this looks good. It almost looks like I've got night vision on. Ooh, I like the look of this, guys. That green reminds me of, you know, when you leave batteries in somewhere for too long and it makes that green powdery stuff. That's what this reminds me of. It's the way my brain works. It does use neutron stars, yeah, it does. It doesn't use them as efficiently as Spanch does. Spanch concentrates and gives priority to them, where this kind of mixes them up. But yeah, it does. You'll see if you go into the galactic map and you go here to route settings, you've got fastest routes, and then you would use jet cone boost. In other words, take me through neutron stars. Like I say, it doesn't pick as many up as, even though it has access to them all, Spanch will do a more efficient job, but you're gonna miss more stuff. So I'm not really fussed about having the most efficient route, you know, I'd rather do, right now I'm in a position where I'd rather do 45 jumps to get somewhere than say 20 jumps to get somewhere. I'd rather do the more jumps because I want to miss less. Like if I did a Spanch route through here, I probably would have missed those notable stellars. Almost guaranteed I would have. And all those wide-ringed stars and fast orbiting planets, I would have probably missed the majority of it. You know, so I'm quite happy like this. I'm not actually hunting for the bacteria, so I can land where I like, really. But this rough area here, that's going to get very mountainous. There's not really a smooth place anywhere. Oh, look at that atmosphere though. Okay, try and get down in this separator here. Yeah, we should be fine here. There's your atmosphere forming. Talking of which, what is this? We are at B42. Oh. It's not picking up here on my Elite Observatory core. B431. Okay, so this is an argon atmosphere. This ground looks good. Frozen tundra. Hey, Commander Max! Yeah, economical route means you won't miss... Well, you will miss. You'll miss a ton of stuff even with economical route. Because you'll be going in a straight line as opposed to visiting all your thousands of neighborhood stars next to you. There's no way of avoiding missing stuff. Really. But... I think you have to balance it between time and how much exploration you want to do and how quickly you want to progress. If you've got all the time in the world, maybe you're on a second account, then sure, go economical. That for me would be torture, but there's no doubt that you're going to be picking up, you know, a shed load of stuff. Especially if you get yourself on a nice route where there's no, where it's all first discoveries, you know. No one's been. Oh, come on. I've never done economical before. It's not something I fancy, but. Oof. Mike, where to start? Commander Max said had the Devil's Own day at work today, but we had a stream running and okay, cool. I'm glad to cheer things up, Max. Glad to do that for you. The pros and cons. Okay. Cons. If I just give you the cons, the rest are pros. Cons. System performance is more demanding than Horizons. That's a con. It's not as friendly on frame rates as Horizons is, but it's better than it used to be, and will hopefully improve even more. Oh wow, look at those mountains. I don't know. I can't think of another con offhand. Maybe that's a good thing. Pros, well, planet tech for a start. If you're into exploration, you have thin atmospheric worlds like what you're seeing right now, better planet surface textures by a mile in terms of its detail and looks over Horizons. Not necessarily surface features, in some cases anyway. Oh, cheers, Mike, for the subscription. Thank you, and welcome to the club. And we have Discord if you want to be on that. It's in the video description. Yeah, so better planet tech, but Horizons has got some nice structures as well. But in terms of texturing, also we've got some nice structures in Odyssey too. Great caverns. If you look back on some of these streams, you'll see some of the sites we've seen, and they're just really good. Another pro is you can get out of your ship for the first time in Odyssey. You can walk around, and you've got on-foot combat. Yes, more grind in Odyssey because you've got to grind for suits and weapon upgrades. But you can put as much effort into that as you want. The more effort you put in, the more of a grind it's going to be. So it's kind of up to you how much grind you want to create. The only con for me is performance. But if your system's up for it, if you've got a decent computer, I mean, I'm handling this okay. I mean, look, I'm hitting 60 here, although I'm not at a base. The worst is, and I've got everything. For this exploration trip, I have my graphics settings, everything turned up. like really up. Like the planet textures are on that special Ultra Plus. I think it's the textures, isn't it, that has the Ultra Plus setting. Yeah, the lighting is better, I believe, in Odyssey, even though it has its rendering quirks, which I don't particularly care for. But that's to do with the headlights and stuff like that, which I don't particularly care for that. But other than performance, it's, yes, as Stephen says, it's better than what it was. But when I get back to the bubble and I start getting back onto settlements and stuff, I know I'm going to have to turn some of my graphics settings down a little. I'm running a 2080 Super with a very old CPU now, i7 6th gen. Upgrading my system would be, the minimum I can get to would be like £600, I think, for an upgrade. That would be a motherboard swap out, a GPU swap out, and 32 gigs of RAM. And I think all the rest I can transplant from my old computer. So I'd be looking around, I think it comes to 570 or something like that. It's not too bad, you know, in terms of, I don't know. Yeah, they're on 12th gen now, but I can't get another. I can't just go out and buy a PC, unfortunately. I'm not in a position to do that. But it's coping, you know, it's managing. And my current system is even managing Microsoft Flight Sim. So I don't suppose I can be too fussy. It's pretty good. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm getting bottlenecked by my CPU. So if I was to upgrade to this CPU that I don't know which was the one I spec'd. I think it was an 11th gen i7. Because right now, apparently, with the 2080 Super, now let me get this right. I'm getting, my graphics card is being bottlenecked by my CPU by 54%. So that means my graphics card is having to hang on and wait for the CPU. So I'm only getting 54% of, or is it 46%? The opposite. Yeah, let's call it 54% of the maximum performance that my graphics card can do. But if I upgraded to the i7 11th gen, I think it was called the FK or the KF, 11,000 something KF? I don't know, something like that. Then I'm still bottlenecked by the CPU, but only by 7%. So in other words, I'm unleashing a lot more performance out of my GPU by just getting a CPU upgrade. But yeah, I can't do it. I'm stuck with what I have. But it's a case of just finding out a nice balance between your CPU, GPU. So you're neither's bottlenecking the other, or at least you're minimizing it. Which I've kind of gone off the answer to the question. But yeah, you can get Odyssey off CD keys for like £12. And yes, it's worth it. It's worth it. But, you know, I'm assuming you've got a decent PC. And if your PC is a bit low on specs, then you just have to turn stuff down, I suppose. No, I've never been an AMD guy, Hans. But I went to Overclockers. Was it Overclockers I went to? Yeah, I think it was overclockers.co.uk, and I spec'd up a motherboard, which I think was MSI or Gigabyte, I can't remember, plus the chip, plus the cooler. I think I would probably need a different cooler because it's a different socket, plus 32 gigs of memory. And it was like 569, I think it came to, which is pretty good. Because all the other hardware I have, I think I can use what I have. The only thing I'd want to add to it is a 2 gig, what do you call them? Is it M.2? NVM? Yeah, an M.2 bloody hell, SSD. Yes. Yeah, because it'd be nice to have that extra speed. Plus, it means that my current boot drive, which is a 1 terabyte standard SSD that looks like one of those thick credit cards, one of those, I could use that solely for flight sim, to put everything on that 1 terabyte. Because the drive I'm using right now to store my flight sim stuff, well, it's very much running out of space. It's only got
Landable with atmosphere.
33 gig left on it, and when you're getting flight sim stuff like liveries and stuff, or airports, you know, freeware airports and stuff, that 33 gigs can fill up very bloody quickly. So yeah, I'm getting tight for space. But getting a 2 gig M2 as my boot drive would double the space on the boot drive, make my boots a lot faster, and allow me to assign a separate gig SSD purely for Microsoft Flight Sim. Because right now it's sharing the same drive as one of my Steam apps folders. So I've got some Steam games on there, I think. I don't know how many. I don't think it's too many on there, but yeah. Old system, man. I've had this same system for quite a while now, and it's only with games like Flight Sim and, well, really only that it shows signs of struggle. Yeah. Everything else that I've got, every other game I'm using, it's fine. I mean, my current system is playing them fine. And the only time I ever notice a slowdown in anything that's not Flight Sim is in Odyssey. When we're down at the shelters, not the shelters, at the bases. Doing missions at the bases. That's the only other time. And sometimes it can be more demanding on frame rates than Flight Sim, which is ridiculous. It shouldn't even be close to that. There is only one T-Tari Star ringed here. That's right. Yep, number 5. So if you go into the rings with number 5, you can either choose to go to the outer part of the ring. There's the Nebula, guys. Into the outer part of the ring or the inner part, and when you look round, you should see. Maybe, obviously, you may have to choose where you go into the rings. You know, I would, when you're flying to the rings, I would put the main blue-white star as your, like, for example, you come here and you do that, you lock it in. There's the blue-white look. So you lock it in as your destination. So it's on your compass, and then you can see when it's directly behind you, and you can tell where you are in relation to the star. And you can drop into the rings, and you should be able to have it in view. And it's quite a nice view to see to see the white star going through the rings. It's pretty cool. And then on the other side, you've got the T Tauri star, which for me, I thought it was quite a nice view. Now, what have I done? Right, so there is the nebula, guys, that we're heading towards. Do we need to do a thing here? No, we're good. I should have looked at the one. There's our destination. And I think well, I have replotted a route since, but I'm sure I saw. I was going to say, I'm sure I saw that there was a neutron star 2 jumps before getting to the nebula, but I think I replotted the route, so it may not be. Oh, guys, did you see that? Oh, God. Notable stellar phenomena, guys. Have a guess what's going to be here. Did you see it? Look behind the sun here. Look. 7,300 light seconds away. And the next jump is where we want to be. We've got 2 notables here. We're going to have to go and see them, but yeah. Again, more notables. I don't know, I guess there must be just a lot of them in Drymans Point. That's the only thing I can think of. And obviously no neutron stars between us and our destination. That's where we're going. So let's just propagate the system, and then we'll venture off to see what's there. I'm hoping that there's more than just a neutron star inside that nebula, but we're just 1 jump away now. And we have a water world here. That happened before, though. See, look, you've got the notable stellar, but it's got the it's got the little spike next to it already. Anyway. Let's get involved down here. See what we can unleash. There she is. And yes, it is terraformable. Wow. Water worlds and notable stellars. It's twice they've coexisted in the same system. Nice. Yeah, I can run Horizons on my laptop. I mean, it won't run on a potato. Of course, you can't do it on a vegetable. But my laptop can run Horizons, but I have to turn the settings down. It's got an Nvidia 760M, I think. I have to turn some settings. I'm running like high, medium, low settings depending.
Nested moon.
I love the way she says that. Nested moon.
System scan complete.
Yeah. What are you talking about? System scan complete. Why all the arrows? Oh, clusters, of course. She doesn't count those, does she? There you go. Now it's done. Right. This is our full system. No bios. No atmospherics. I mean, really. Yeah. And before we get to the neb, we have 2 of these. Put your money down for peduncles. That's all we've had in this system so far, in this sector, sorry, so far. So, full blast, engines at maximum warp. Oh, how I can tell it's terraformable? Captain's log 2 software running. It tells me. As soon as I scan it, it pops up and it tells me it's terraformable. But if you don't have Captain's log running, there is still a way to tell. Hang on. Okay, so if you don't have Captain's log, then just pop into here. Go to the water world, which looks like this one to me. And the body is a candidate for terraforming. It'll say that there. So yeah, we've got to go down and get that one, which damn, I missed it. Let's go again. I need the designation for it. BC2. So B52 BC2. I just want to know where that is in relation to where I am now. There. Okay, so we'll intercept it on the way to the other notable stellar. We'll do the water world in between and hope that they're not in different directions, because that can happen. Yeah, Captain's log 2. Sometimes the guy, the developer guy, Commander Jenna Hofen, he comes on the stream, you know, every blue moon. But he does show up here. We are so close to being 39,000 light years from Sol, and I think this next jump's, well, I don't know. We're 61 light years short of being 39,000, and my next jump is like 75, I think it was. But unless we're going in a straight line, everything has gone very dark in this cockpit. Well, what do you know? Peduncles. And the cloud is black. I would say. Right, unless these are a different species, well, it's not gonna change my length of time here. We're gonna be in and out quickly, I would say. New or old? Old. Oh, no, Rubicundum. Oh, Rubicundum Lagrange cloud. Okay, so that is... that would suggest reddish. So apparently we're in one of these flamey ones. Remember the one that I was going to look for 7,000 light years away? Well, we're in one. And it doesn't look like this. Why? Is it A? No, is it because of Odyssey's lighting? Because where's all that lovely, lovely redness? It would certainly explain why my dashboard went a lot redder. What the F? (2001). What do you think you're doing, Dave? I think we found Hal. What the hell is... what's going on? What is this? Why is it just... is it just like a tiny little... okay. Where are you in relation to me? Where are you me? Locate, locate. Got you. What on earth? And out it fizzles. Of course, as soon as I get there. Hold on, she's coming back to us. This is the freakiest bloody thing. What is going on? Oh my... What the hell? Oh. Right, now I see. From the sun. The lighting in this is just too freaking weird. I have to take this screenshot, otherwise no one's going to believe it. It's fading away. Why are you fading away? Okay. Nice. That's what we want. Lots of redness. I don't understand the lighting system. I cannot comprehend what is going on, but that is kind of red. Yeah, I would say that's red. Where was this 2 minutes ago? So if I head towards it, is it just going to start going darker, darker? Look, it looks like clouds and wind coming off the sides. Okay, just give me some screenshots that you don't see every day, kind of screenshots. How weird does that look? Let's get some engine thrust going. Always a good shot with engine thrust going. This is weird. Yeah, maybe, Mike. It could be that. They look so weird against the light, though. Let's go into this bright bit. I love the effect of the side of the ship. It's like I'm, you know, re-entry into a planet surface or something. Particularly in No Man's Sky, because it's all red. Okay, stop. So it looks like I had to be in a certain position to get this redness to come out. How about submitting that as a stellar screenshot? My eyes. So there's pods and trees and all sorts of stuff there. There, that would be the shot, wouldn't it? There you go. Oh, one more just like it, but with power. There you go. Just because it looks cool like that. Wonder if I could also... Oh, other way. Not quite as cool with the retros on. vertical boosters, whatever. Very red. Oh, I just feel like I'm going to bump into one. No, there's nothing in the way. The cloud effect is awesome. I've never seen this before. It's like coming into a thick atmosphere, but with, you know, going through the clouds before you finally break through and can see the ground. So you can do it, Elite Dangerous Frontier Developments. Why do you diminish when I want the screenshot, you basket? Okay, bright, bright, and go. Ah, too quick. Headlights. I don't know if it's doing it. What? Dip down, full brightness. Ah, you swine. Look. What the hell are you playing at? That's just weird. I'm trying to get that brightness on the screenshot there. There, that. But I want it full sun. It's not possible. Yeah, they are jacks, aren't they? Very much so. They're like organic jacks. I'm gonna just take... Right, there's another one. But we've got to get to BC2 or BC... Which was the water world? Why do I think there's an A involved? No, B52 BC2. Okay. Right, let's go down to the water world. This one. And then we'll get to the notable stellar, which, if we're going in the opposite direction, this is going to end up being 14,000 away. So, to make sure that we don't hit the same one again, I think we should go here first and then go back to the water world. That ensures that we don't mix up the two of them, which can happen. Now that's the shot I want, but I want that from here. Why can't I have... flip. It is messing around with the brightness, yeah. I mean, that redness that was behind me, it's just not even there. How do you add a screenshot to Discord? Okay, so I'm assuming you're going to go into EDPix, go into the EDPix and vids, and then where you type the message at the bottom, just click the plus, and then you've got upload a file, or easier, drag the picture from Windows and just drag it into the Discord channel, and it'll upload, providing it's not a big powerful BMP file. Yeah, just drag it in really. No, I don't think it is render lag. I think it's just weird lighting. It's the same phenomena that you get with the SRV headlights. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same kind of deal. So what are we now? 4 hours. We're 4 hours on this, so this is good timing. Yeah, I have ED Discovery, I just never run it. Same with EDDI. See, when it comes up on Elite Observatory Core and it says nested moon, if I want to go and look at it, what am I looking for? It's like when it comes up with Shepherd Moon. I don't even know what to look for when I go there. So we'll do this, come back for the water world, and then make the jump to the nebula. A moon that orbits a moon. Yeah, I think it could be. But it's not something you can, if that's the case, which I'm sure you're right, it's not something I'm going to be able to fly to and say, oh, look at this moon orbiting this moon. You know, you're not going to see it really unless it's, you know, going super fast. What if there's notable stellar inside the nebula? I guarantee you one thing. The nebula we're going to, with the neutron star inside it, there's no way that that's the first discovery. No way. Oh, flip. How did I miss that? You are not paying attention. We didn't have to loop anyway, we just had to dip down considerably. Still in front of us, we just had to slow the ship down. Not a gas giant, but I've been to the planet that circles its parent planet in about that time. In Meteoron Hollow. Meteoron Hollow. They should now maybe change the name from Meteoron Hollow to Putin Empty. Okay. Bramley, is this something I need to check now, or can I check it afterwards? Okay, well this one's a bit redderish. A bit more redderish. Well, you'll never guess. Peduncles. Yes. Engines for the win. Oh, hello. Now you're talking. But if I put the engines on, ooh. Wow, holy crumbs. Gonna take a couple of shots. Now that is nice and bright, and yet close up isn't. So I don't know what the hell it wants. Seems to be like it's based on where I'm looking as well. I mean, that is like, that's see, because my ship is in view. Take the ship out of the view, ship back in view. Okay, ship goes back. Let me see if I can get the ship backwards, and when the ship goes out of frame, is it brighter? There you go. I think it might be down to the ship's engines or something. Really don't know. But it's bizarre. Really bizarre. Anyway, let's get this guy scanned, or one of these guys scanned. Oh, it's a new one. It's a new one. Rubellum! Finally! Bloody finally! So I'm going to scan the pods if I can find one. Yeah, there's pods over there. Let's see if we can... Okay, he's a bit close. And there he is. Oh, it looks gorgeous in red. It looks like some arteries and veins and stuff. Oh, nice. Slightly brighter outside here. Now if I turn my ship lights on, can I? Yep. Off, sorry. See if I can just get a better... Maybe going a bit further back would do it, get a better shot. Not really. Not a better shot, but like wider light, so to speak. I wish it was a bit brighter. All that glistens. Okay, let's go and get one of the pods, which I think I've seen a few here. They're putting out plenty of seeds, but we'll make one, you know, do its thing. Up against the galactic core if I can. Oh, my lights are already on. Let's see if it affects it when I get close. Yep. Go forth, children, spread. Panther? Nah. I'm missing something on the chat here. Okay. Right. Time to make our final jump. Wow, that red star right in the middle of the screen there, that looks brilliant. There. I want that without power, and I want it with. Okay, I'm done. I'm good. I'm happy. Waterworld. Waterworld. Right there. It wasn't in the opposite direction, but I couldn't take the chance. Night vision just to make sure I'm not bumping into anything, and I'm not. Yeah, gonna scan it, yeah. Almost forgot, but didn't. But thanks for the reminder, Mike. I can miss these things sometimes. Right, so I would suggest 0% chance that this is an undiscovered system. Not a chance at all. But it might be a nice sight to see. Providing the nebula lights up nicely, it should be nice to see a neutron star inside of it. But let's see what the lighting's like. Yeah. See what the lighting decides to do. Couple of stars up there, just the red one's following the orange one. That's what it looks like. Well, it depends how they outfit the Panther. It might not be the same as in Elite. Oh, my screenshot folder. Well, they're in two separate folders. If I save it with Elite Dangerous, it goes into a different folder, and my high-res screenshots are like almost 170 megs each. But it's all split up into months, and then once they get to a certain, you know, once I've got a certain amount of screenshots from all my different games, I stick them onto a external backup drive, and then when that gets full, it gets replaced by another drive, which I was able to do last time thanks to my awesome community. Right, so six probes, which is normal for these. They're usually around the size of Earth, more or less. So it's a 6-prober plus terraforming. And it's one jump away from that nebula, and it's a first discovery.
Surface scan by 50%.
Can you beat that?
Surface scan complete.
Just confirming it is. In fact, it is. I know it is. Yeah, first discovery. Alright. Here we go, guys. The final jump, I would imagine. Bring it on. There she is. And we are... Oh, this is going to be tricky then, because this isn't going to be straight up. So we're 61 light years away from being 39,000 away from Sol, and this is 65.6. Let's see if this can take us to 39. Probably not, but yeah, depends how north we're pointing. Not north, but how straight, like away from Sol we're pointing. If Sol is directly on the behind me, then yes, we can do it. I'll let you know. Okay, distance. Didn't make it, guys.
Body. Non-locked body with fast rotation.
We are 10 light years out. 38,990.17. Look at the background here. So we'll stay where we are. I deliberately chose to stop the ship here because get a little way out and suddenly the neutron star just tails off into nothing. And of course it's everywhere. So let's just put a little bit of a tilt on there. And let's do a big one. Bang. Yeah. Question is, what else is here? I want to put my ship in the stream there, more or less. No. Haven't quite got the angle. That'll do it, I guess. that work as a shot? Go a bit further back. Yeah. I'm not actually moving my ship, but it looks like I am. Just moving the camera. Oh, we're going down. No good. Take that. And I'll take that. That would make a nice wallpaper. I know people like to say screensaver, but it's not. It's a wallpaper. Okay. So 4 bodies and there's no... Yeah, first discovery. However, I can get a first footfall. Oh yes. And I can't actually be beaten to it because first footfalls get registered straight away. So, before we do that, let's supercharge. And we need to shallow out this angle a little, unless we go in very slowly. And come on.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay, let's go and get footfall on that planet. No one's been here in the Odyssey times. Mwahaha. Yeah, pretty good day, Chad. Not too bad at all. And now, as I said, that neutron star is going to be... Can't even see the wavy bits anymore. However, that was a pretty cool shot. Oh, wow. Does that... Yeah, it goes with the camera. Okay. Did that make a screenshot? Or was it... I think... Or was it better further back? Let's zoom it right the hell out. You can't tell that much distortion, I guess, here. I mean, you wouldn't... Can you? Nah, who cares? That's some streaks of light going out there, though. Just going to put this there. I know it's tempting to just put the star right in the middle, but a little bit to the side gives it a better composition. Right, well, let's go and land on this planet and get first footfall.
System scan complete.
Yeah, I haven't even... I forgot what I was going to say. I haven't even... I don't know what I was going to say. Oh my god, I'm getting demented. Seven probes, eh? Big one. So it should be bigger than Earth, this then. So it's been discovered, it's been mapped, but it has not been
Surface scan.
stood upon. Not, well, not with feet.
Scan complete.
Bothered about those. Yes, probably SRV has landed on here, or a ship, but nobody's got out and walked on it. So let's do that for the first time. Where are we gonna land, guys? Atmosphere is 0 because there isn't any on this one, unfortunately.
Orbital flight engaged.
But I'm hoping that we're going to get a decent shot of the nebula looking back up into the sky. How big's that ridge? If it is a ridge. No, it looks like just a line of separation now. Jumping into quite a relatively safe area. Oh wow. Okay. I've seen these kind of formations before where there's like knobbly bits sticking out and there's always like a little crater in the top of each one. But this is weird. I would imagine that the guy who, if he did come down here on his ship or SRV, would not have seen this. It would have been done in Horizons, and it would not have looked anything like this. So, even if someone did land on this before, oh yeah, it's not. It doesn't look like what this does. Let's get a bit closer into the old fumaroles and vents and stuff. Those big ones there, like that one, they don't seem to have anything hanging off them. At least the few that I've had a look at don't. They're just too big. They don't have like needle crystals or anything attached. All right, wait until the wheels come out. I was expecting the sky to be lit up a little bit better. Oh, better, Hans, yeah, better. What? 1.6 G. 1.61 G, guys. Is she gonna let me out? Oh. Can I? Yes, I can get out at 1.6 G, can't I, in this suit? I have no idea what's on this planet. Of course, I should have realized it's quite large. So Melch discovered it possibly before mapping was even a thing, I guess, because why wouldn't you map it in a system like this? Ivash mapped it when mapping came in, and I'm probably the first one here in Odyssey. Because if it's the only landable planet in a system where it's a neutron star in a nebula, you want to put your name on it for sure. At least that's how I would see it. So we are looking at a 1.62 G. So yeah, 1.61 according to Captain's log. So it might be 1.617, and this has rounded it up. So surface temperature is okay, I think. Are we allowed out? Oh, I thought for a moment. Jumping's going to be fun in this gravity. You probably get killed. Come on, say it.
Suit thermal limit exceeded.
Suit thermal limit. Oh, look at that! Look at my suit health. It's got the little hotness thing on the dial there. Look at the temperature, 817. That's hot. Oh. We need to get back in, we're gonna die. Angry, what happened, man? Where about are you? What section are you in? Where are you related to me? Sell Vistigen data. CTD when trying to sell Vistigen data when moving to page 2. Well, hopefully you'll get lucky next time. And hopefully, more hopefully you didn't lose any data. Yes. Boom. Oh man. Now we can find out how far we are away from the next sector going in the wrong direction. Just out of, you know, curiosity and that. I meant to look if there was germanium here. I guess getting out for a screenshot is out of the question, because it's going to kill me. Because it's so hot out here that I will die. Look at all the fires! Oh my god, this thing is loaded! So you've got the nebulous sky. Look at those fires. I'm not surprised with the heat here. There seems to be a lot to vent. The planet's not angry, guys, it's just venting. Yeah, you're not going to go too far. 1.6. Thermal temperature on this is 20%, which seems to be fine. It's just when I get out, it's really... Is that right then? You can actually melt lead at this temperature? Good night, Mike. Have a good sleep, mate. I'm not going to be too far gone along myself before I'm gone. There is lots of fire here. Let me just check the elements that we have here. Because I don't think that Captain's Log is actually looking at this right now. Was actually after germanium, but it's fine. There's none here. Damn. Jesus. My temperature's rising, 40, 43. You might want to back off a little bit, 45. Get a bit closer. I'm stuck, guys. No, I'm not. That fire's really hot. So that being the case, why would you even consider doing that? Okay, I don't know where I am now. I just know that I was coming down quickly. Very soon. Plenty of... I've never seen this many geezers in one, you know, place. I'm gonna say geysers from now on. What the hell? Yeah, I've never seen this many so close together. There's loads of them. Thermals and fumaroles and vents. Ooh, this is what I like. Any cobblers? No. I am not a Jedi. Yeah, you can get blown up into space. In fact, that would be cool to have a planet where you've got, you know, that one where you've got two in very, very, very close proximity, and then you can use a... Wouldn't it be cool if you could use a powerful geyser to shoot you up so far that you could actually jump to the next planet? As instead of doing it via, you know, by doing it via ship. Okay, so to get into the next sector, we need to be... Can we go back? There, let's go, let's zoom that in. Take it back a little. Let's go there. So I'm going to go to this one. There you go, 1,100. And if I was to plot that route, 10 jumps to get into the Sagittarius Carina arm. Just to say we've done it. The reason to do this is that when we get in there, we're going to get a whole new codex unfolding. And I want to see if there's any new species or any new stuff, things that are different, that have been reported in this sector. So it's just to pop in and take a look, really. 10 jumps. Not tonight, though. That will be on the next stream. And once we've had a little bit of a wander around here, then we turn around and we make our way home, which is going to be longer than it was to get here. We are so close. 30, yeah. So if it's 1,000 light years, we're going to be 39,990. And as you know, I won't settle for that. I'm going to have to go to 40,000 light years no matter what. I'm going to have to. If this doesn't get us to, what was it again? Distance. It's pretty much straight up. Oh my God, how do you find out? 1-1. Yeah, this could get us to 40,000. It'll be very close. But if it doesn't, then, well, too bad. There's all sorts of stuff going off around me. All these, yeah. Oh, okay. Couldn't get a lift off there because of the gravity. The sea was angry that day, my friends. To quote Seinfeld. Have you ever seen this many? This is like, it's like an apocalypse going on here. You've seen a lot in the pub. Geezers. Well, that's what happens after the apocalypse, guys. Okay, I'm just going to get back into my ship, and that'll be that. Caught the back wheel. Fine. Brilliant. Yeah, it's been good, guys. We haven't done a lot of planetary stuff, but we definitely made up for it with NSPs and yeah, that kind of stuff. I think it was good. Don't you guys think we did a good one today? I like to think so. Let's grab one more shot of this, and I want a high def of that one. Just want to capture the details up. Yeah, I think we got a good one. Okay, so guys, thank you for joining me and for supporting the channel in ways that you do. It's so much appreciated, and we'll be back, I guess, with Elite Dangerous at our usual time slot on Sunday. I imagine. Who knows if another one comes before, but I guess you guys probably want to wait until Sunday for the next one, because this has been another 4.5 hours. But yeah, we got to where we wanted to go, and we're on a very hot apocalyptic planet, but inside a nebula. Fine, I'm good with it. All right, guys, have a very good evening and rest of your day, and I will catch you on the next one. Until then, be happy and catch you next time. Take care, guys. Roll the credits.